Bienvenidos a Pasillos Vacíos en la Universidad de Norte Carolina del Norte en Chapel Hill. Yo soy tu primero comentador, Andy, y esto es mi compatriota Harrison
otherwise known
Catulo
as,
Carriaga.
otherwise known as Cthulhu Carioa. For those of you at home that cannot speak Spanish, welcome to the UNC Gaming Arena at UNC Chapel Hill. We're coming at you live with this week's tournament Empty Pockets. Pretty soon we're going to be seeing the grand finals of the doubles bracket. And after that, we're going to dive into some singles, see how it's shaking out. Now, until the doubles bracket is ready to go for its grand finals, we are going to take a look at bracket. We ready?
Y después de esta vamos a mirar muchas juegas interesantes y emocionados de Super Smash Brothers.
Now, my friend here on the desk actually, as far as I can tell, did have a pretty nice little go around the town with Ratsack at his side. How was that?
That was pretty hot. We did pretty good. I think this is just a theory of mine, so take it as you will. Not to get too religious on you guys, but I think God helped us with that one because we changed our names to Bible verses, and I think it helped us out. I think that the Lord was on our side with that one.
Yeah, until I believe what happened is, did you get, let's see, I believe you got knocked out by the people you knocked in the loser's bracket in the first round in the semifinals, it seems.
Well, God works in mysterious ways.
Works in mysterious ways, got it. Sure. However, we do see that Spandex, one of our four horsemen alongside local link main Punks, is going to be going to the grand finals in the loser side against Bussin and Bussin and Bum, a Ness, and pretty much anything is on the board for Bum. Could be Byleth, could be Game & Watch.
Four horsemen. Spandex, Arctonox, Sugarland, 4-4.
Yes, that's the four horsemen. And
Phil? Question mark?
yes, that's actually what our top five is called, the four horsemen and Phil.
The four horsemen and Phil. Because I heard four, I was like, that doesn't seem right. Is it because Phil's a boomer compared to the others?
Yes, Phil is a boomer compared to the others.
Well, as a fellow boomer myself, I respect Phil. Not in spite of his we got grands ready to start.
All right, we're going to dive right in. Now, you did play against the team on the loser side. What do you think they're going to do? What do you think their plan is?
I think wait, did I play against one of these teams?
Yes, you played against you played against Spandex and Punks, and it seems now both sides are doing what is colloquially known as the silent strategy, in which both sides refuse to make any sound. That translation, we seem to be having some audiological difficulties. However, it seems that Spandex and Punks are coming out swinging, sticking Bum straight into 86%, but not without a few scratches on him.
I think that Bum's playing Byleth, and that Byleth is hot, and that's a good strategy. Distract the other team with Byleth's good looks.
That's true. That's the strategy I tend to use. However, we do see that Spandex and Punks are the first to eat the dust. All right. They started making noise. They gave up. Suddenly the ninjas are gone.
All right. Oh, that is some nice sound right there. Let's give
right.
a hand to them for making that great sound right there.
Bussin and Bum now rocking a nice two-stock lead. However, they are both at kill percent, so this could be given up at any moment. It's just a matter of can they get in.
Yeah, and I'm not going to lie. These are names that I'm not familiar with because they're not using their normal names, so I have no idea who's who. But I think it's Spandex has been getting kind of a hard time because I think he was right at Arsene there when he died, so he's been a bit off there. But he does have Arsene again, so that should help him out.
Yes, he did. Arsene is now out. The Fire Father is here to stay. However, he did get a baseball bat to the face, but he does manage to net that kill on Bussin. Offstage situation between Bum and Spandex going to be trying to hit each other while Bussin and Punks go at it on the offside.
Indeed they are, and this is a very scary situation to be in if you're at 95 or 99 because Ness can kill so early. He just has so much offensive power. I love Ness. I wish children were real.
Right, because children are figments of my imagination. As we all know, my youngest brother is in fact not a real person, according to the lore you're prescribing here.
Yeah. Step 1, dehumanize your siblings.
Step 1,
Sigma grind set.
The Sigma grind set is here to stay, folks.
Speaking of Sigma grind set, we're getting on to the last stocks, and that's some exciting stuff.
Spandex and Punks currently on their last stocks. Bussin holding on to a very nice 2-stock holding right now. However, that could easily end at any moment. Ness is a very light character, and one decent edge guard from our link here, Punks, could easily net that stock.
It's a solid attempt at a ledge trapping there. Got some good damage onto Bussin. I think we should give a hand for Punks to that.
Breathe, brother, breathe.
I'm sorry, I was speaking Spanish earlier and I forgot how to speak English. But yes, good job. Good. Punk's good is what I'm trying to say. Punk's good.
Punk's good, blue bad. Haha.
Yes.
You got this, buddy. Just take some take a few breaths. We'll get there eventually.
It's it's English. It's the language's fault. But
right,
yep,
of course.
See, Punk's good again. Getting that kill with that up B, delectable.
The up B at a shield is one of Link's best tools here, and it was so disorienting to Bus, and it led him to drop kick his friend in the back of the head.
Yeah, honestly, I've been there, you know, family and stuff, but yeah, you definitely don't want to do that in Smash Double. Bussin's on fire!
Bussin going deep for that nice little nair on Punks there. Spandex getting smacked in the back with the baseball bat. Bussin was coming out here swinging.
Swinging literally with
a
baseball bat.
I mean, pretty much every single baseball bat hit something.
Swinging like a baseball bat, like they use for self-defense in cities with strict gun laws. Like Japan, where Ness is from. I think that's his lore.
Doesn't he have to fight cops in his game? Doesn't he canonically fight cops in his game?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Do you think Ness has ever been brought up on cop killing charges?
No, I think he more or less. It's kind of hard to explain why the Magic Child is fighting the cops. They probably just buried it in like legalese and paperwork.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know how the news would explain that one.
No, yeah, I think Ness has done a lot of questionable things, to be honest. Anyways, getting into game 2 here, going straight to Town and City. Bussin is now sitting on the side, immediately gets a knife to the face from local crime boy.
I believe this is Smashville, but yes, I agree with everything except that. You'll live with that mistake for the rest of your life, and I'll never forgive you. But apart from that, yep, everything's looking great. Bussin throwing out some good bears there. Quality man.
So far, it seems pretty even. Both sides, I'll stop talking. Spandex did just SD with a character that is pretty hard to SD with. So here we stand.
Did he SD? I thought that what's his face? Bum did a pretty strong spike.
Oh, he did a spike? I was not looking at that side, I'll be honest. However, Bussin did SD, and that I can confirm.
That one did happen. Much like how, Ness trying to treat Joker like a cop and kill him on the spot, but, you know.
Let's get away from that joke. Let's walk away from that joke. Let's maybe not do that joke. Let's maybe take a step back, maybe take a breather, come back in the morning. Take a pill, dude. All right. However, Spandex is already on his last stock. That might be a problem for Blue Team because Punks has just lost his first stock. Restock. It is not looking good for Blue Team right here. A bracket reset does not look like to be in the future of Spandex and Punks. However, anything is possible when the Blue Firefather's here.
I don't want to say anything positive because that will jinx the likelihood of a comeback. Though with that strong back air there to finally finish off that stock, that seems something positive could be happening for them.
Something might be in the works. Perhaps they are cooking. However, that also may just end with a solid smack to the face, a.k.a. a forward smash from either of Red Team.
Yes, indeed. And that is the problem here, is that both characters on Red Team, they do have really early kill potential, so you can never really be safe. Especially as someone like Ness, where, you know, if you're in this situation, you're kind of scared, kind of like a child in the dark, you know, you don't want to, you know, drop shield, and Ness will just grab you and throw you and make you very sad and make you want to quit Smash Bros.
That's true. However, the Makarakarn coming out, going to net a nice little comeback before he decides to see what the Blast Zone feels like. That's going to be 2 in a row for Bussin' and Bum.
That was destruction, much like the destruction of the Ashanti Royal Palace in the 1873 Anglo-Ashanti War.
The Anglos got up to a lot of things before the 2000s, honestly.
Even after the 2000s, you know how they are, always doing things.
I mean, yeah, that's all they.
Always doing.
They got started when Rome got sacked, and they've never stopped since. They just kept trucking.
Can we talk about this color combination? They're each like repping their team colors, red and blue. Well, I mean, the blue team's got a bit more of color coordination, but that's smexy. I like that.
What I think is happening here, folks, is Bussin, because he has blue in his color palette, is actually taking on the powers of the 4 horsemen he's playing against and winning. And speaking of the 4 horsemen, Spandex has had enough. He's busting out the Rob. However, it's now at 50.
Yeah, he said Joker is fun, but Rob is his true senpai, and I couldn't agree more. Rob do be looking thick. He does have a high weight in Smash.
That is true, and with these extremely high speed kills coming out from Bussin, that extra weight might be necessary to keep him on stage just a bit longer.
Yeah, and I don't think Bussin will be down with the thickness here. I think he's going to be taking those stocks early, and that he wants to ignore that weight. He doesn't want Rob's thickness to pay off. But ooh, Bum was trying to punish with that forward smash.
Yeah,
ooh.
Swing and a miss. Gonna get up smashed. This is a completely different Spandex than what we've seen playing on the Joker.
Yeah, Spandex. This is a pro Smash commentator knowledge, but when people play their mains and not other characters, they play better typically.
That is true. That is so smart. Maybe they should do studies about that. They might be able to find something.
I would love if there were some academically rigorous studies about whether or not Smash players are better on their mains.
I feel like there could be some answers there, but we're going to get there soon, folks. Either way, Spandex did just get yeeted by Bussin. However, Bum is looking pretty hot and spicy on that on his current stock and could lose it at any moment from a decent forward smash.
Ooh, nice Rob combo coming out. It is going to get broken by a fair, though, but some smexy stuff, must say. Ooh, Bussin going for it all, but going to get punished by his own teammate.
One thing I've noticed here is that Bum is not getting those Byleth combos like he was in the last few games. His Nair conversions aren't exactly going so hot, and he's just kind of swinging and missing, trying to make something happen.
Yeah, hit or miss. I guess she does miss sometimes when it comes to Byleth.
However, a nice little edge guard on the fat robot. We are going to see Spandex now in his last stock, returning the favor in kind with a nice up smash and a forward smash onto the child.
And there goes Bussin. Man, I wish children were real.
I feel like they could get a lot done if they were.
Yeah. I mean, look at Ness. He's doing so much this game. I think Bussin has been doing a great job. 10 out of 10. Love you, buddy. Mwah.
You heard it here first, but you heard it here first, folks. Love you, buddy. Mwah.
Call me Bussin. Yes, I'm flirting with Bussin on the stream.
Is that meant to be a reference to Call Me By Your Name?
I hope so.
All right. However, we are going to see Spandex losing his last stock already. Punk's on the back foot here, having to probably going to abuse that Nair that pays his taxes.
Oh, I believe in Punks. For no other reason than that I'm his friend and he's a homeboy and I like rooting for my friends. The other are my friends too, but like I don't know. I'm just feeling in a Punk's mood today.
I do think he could take it all the way here. He's just not going to roll. He just doesn't need to roll into those forward smashes.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good for him if he didn't do that. Bussin doing what he's doing, those deep edge guards, looking hot, but he's getting back up to the ledge pretty good, even if Bussin is managing to strap him there.
He gets back onto stage, throws out that dash attack, gonna hit his shield, gonna get feet to the face, gonna get back to ledge. All right, he is now rolling, and is getting thrown again.
Man, I hate it when people roll in games. It's like, man, we play in Wi-Fi now, boys.
Yes. All right, I am seeing the shield coming out a lot. It's possible that Punks is trying to make them lull them to a false sense of security and make them do something they'll regret. However, we also do see them both making a lot of mistakes off stage, actually. Punks could make something happen here if he gets a few nice little hits.
They are in kill range for that forward tilt, but no, who cares?
Yeah, Punks is also in kill range of a back air, and now he's dead, so never mind, guys.
Yep, never mind.
All right, Empty Pockets Doubles comes to a very bombastic finish. We see that Bussin and Bum have won with a nice 3-0 victory over a 4 Horsemen and Punks.
I wish Bussin was here so I could give him a little smooch on the neck.
Well, you'll both be in singles bracket soon enough, won't you?
Single and ready to mingle bracket.
All right. Let's take a look at singles bracket while we try to recover from that joke.
It's looking pretty good.
It's looking like a bracket.
We're going to be watching Wasp versus Bum. Who do you think is going to win? I'm favoring Bum over the White Anglo-Saxon Protestant.
Oh, yes. Bum is now going to be fresh off of a really high doubles win. Probably going to be coming out swinging with that Byleth against Wasp's Sheik. The problem with Sheik is that if you get in, you do get a lot of damage. However, you do have to, in fact, press 30 different buttons and hope they all hit. Whereas Byleth only has to press 6.
The other problem is that Sheik's name is Sheik and not Sheikh. Many people make that mispronunciation. They try to pronounce it as Sheikh, but she is in fact Sheik from Legend of Zelda and not an Islamic holy man.
All right.
Are you proud of yourself?
Very.
For those of you who couldn't hear, our producer Mark screamed, "Are you proud of yourself?"
I'm very proud of myself right now.
I hope you're having fun.
I'm having so much
So
fun.
happy you're here visiting.
Oh, you're playing Lollycat.
I am playing Lollycat.
You looking forward to playing Lollycat? Do you think if he plays Pyramithra, what's your game plan? If he plays Incineroar, what's your game plan?
If he plays Incineroar, I'm going to try to take his stocks before he takes mine. If he plays Pithra, I'm going to quit Smash Bros.
I'm gonna quit. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
We also see Wahi.jpg, Ratsack, Punks, Lukery.
Oh, Ratsack defeated True Man True. That's really showing the supremacy of the female gender there. Great job.
We do see Sugarland, Grubbin, Wahi.jpg, and Spandex getting a bunch of buys here. All right. Sounds like we're about to go into the first round of winners for Empty Pocket Singles, Bum versus Wasp. Let's get into it. Seems that Bum's already won 2 hits. Already we see Bum trying to lay down the domination, trying to keep Wasp from getting in and starting a combo. Now the problem is, Game Watch is an extremely light character, and Sheik has a difficulty dealing with characters like this. However, one good combo could spell the end of a quick stock.
Well, what we were seeing at the beginning there is something really interesting about this matchup that is kind of unfortunate for the Sheik player, is that Game & Watch is quite a classically trained clown. He can juggle quite effectively, and Sheik doesn't really have a way to get out of that except for, stall and falling and hoping your opponent messes up, like he did there, to be fair. But yes, it's a difficult aspect of the Sheik matchup, because if you go in, you just get hit with that up B out of shield, and then you get juggled more, and you're sad and you quit Smash Bros.
Very, very true. We do see that Bum has taken some damage, but Wasp is already looking like he's about to see his first stock gone. Commentator's blessing, you're going to see a down smash coming out from that Game & Watch, going to take that stock with little to no effort.
Yo, look at that movement with the bucket, though. He be moving. Oh.
Bum, that was disrespectful and unnecessary, but thank you anyway for such beautiful play.
I think it was incredibly necessary.
It was necessary.
That pleased me to watch. Me gusta mucho.
For those of you at home, what happened is he comes out with a footstool and immediately closes his last stock without even touching it, I feel like.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say. Can't touch the Bum.
All right. We're going to be... All right. So we already see that Wasp has, in fact, been lapped in percent. Bum is holding on to this first stock. Commentators curse, and up smash comes out and takes that stock. But Wasp still has a very high Everest to climb.
Well, you know what they say. Game & Watch is somewhat of a starving boy, very skinny, very light. And that's what happens when you're light, is you die at 100. And that's sad.
A nasty angle coming out from a down smash. However, he does get back to stage, but he's fighting for his life here, trying to get something to get started.
How is Game & Watch so light when he has all those sausages to eat?
Bum comes down with a down air. Wasp trying to match it, is going to get hit, lose that last stock. The first game is going to go solidly to Bum.
Good job there to everyone involved. Bum, that footstool made my day. I'm going to go play against my close friend and ally, Lollycat. So, BRB.
All right, peace out, stick.
Oh, we're playing on stream?
Oh, never mind. We're playing on stream. Never mind. They'll be playing on stream.
I'll be playing on stream. Oh! I forgot that we only have one stream.
UNC Chapel Hill, #1 public university, folks.
True.
All right, let's get into Game 2. This could be the last 3 stocks Wasp ever sees in winner's bracket.
Well, that got oddly existential, but I agree. Wasp coming out here, getting some... Oh, yep, he's getting juggled, as you do against Game & Watch.
All right, he does get some decent hits to start off with. Then he decides to see what the air feels like without seeing the ground ever again.
Yes, something like that. You ever think about how Game & Watch just has little balls as hands? That's kind of cute. Just little nubs.
He's like a Lego person, except 2D.
It's adorable.
Ooh, an up smash coming out from touching the shield. That almost killed Sheik, such an extremely light character, yet a much bigger hitbox to hit for Game & Watch.
Ooh, Game & Watch really giving Sheik some salmon to eat with that back air, and now Wasp is in a really hard position trying to get up against a character who can ledge trap so effectively like Mr. Game & Watch.
That's true. Sheik does have a lot of options to get off the ledge. However, with a character that can cover so much space as this gray little man, you see that down tilt's going to catch literally any approach and possibly end a kill from across the stage.
Yeah, look, and I agree, but let's not make this about Game & Watch's color, dude. That's not street. You call him a gray little man.
That's what he is. At least with this skin. He has other colors too.
I'm sorry.
However, that up B is going to net a nice kill, put Wasp back on the board. If Wasp can keep playing like that, he actually might be able to hold on here.
That was smexy, honestly. Now he's back in a pretty troublesome spot, back in the air against Game & Watch, getting hit with the toot-toot over and over again. But, you know, he's back on the ground now, so he can try to get in some combos to try to, you know, even the playing field a bit here.
Exactly. He tried to make that forward throw into down B work. However, it doesn't quite really. He's more or less just trying to get little bits and pieces of damage going. However, we do see a little combo.
Oh, nope.
Broken by a down air and breaking all of our hearts at the same time.
That's what we in the business call getting too cute.
Ooh, okay.
That was
bouncing back and forth. Gonna try and get something happening.
This is hype. My feet are clenched right now. Oh my god.
Not every day you see someone able to contest Game & Watch off the screen like that. However, Wasp is trying to prove it can be done with a nice down throw to up air.
Yeah, even with a character as light as Game & Watch, though, it is always hard as Sheik to get that stock, you know. So if Bum can hold on to this stock, you really can try to, you know, make it last, even if it's even at a high percent.
Ooh!
I take that back. I take that back.
Reads how he's going to get down, going to get the up smash. It's now even stocks. Wasp could take this game if he doesn't eat a bunch of sausage and a bomb.
Man, you're making me hungry.
And
by you, I mean Game & Watch. Oh, I was wondering if he had the up B again. Woo!
All right. We do see Wasp is trying to get his momentum back from that second stock. However, if I'm Bum, I'm not wanting to let him get it back. However, that up smash is going to come out. Bum might be sweating here. Ooh, up air, up tilt, up air. That's a nice little chain. However, it'll only do 15 damage because Sheik is poorly balanced. You hate to see it happen, but that is how them's the breaks when you main Sheik. You can do so much so fast, and yet you're still going to die at 80.
Well, and you know that's the thing about Bum. He's a character. He's a person, human being. I respect that, but you know Bum is a human being who once you like really get him under pressure, he can still perform. So you know what they say: once the bum starts sweating, you can't touch it.
All right, go touch that bum, dude. All right. All right, guys, coming up next, we are going to have the man who was just on the desk himself, Stick, going to be playing against Lollycat. Now, Lollycat is a player from NC State. He plays a variety of characters. He has a fantastic Link, an infuriating hero, a very bait-and-switch Incineroar, but he's recently picked up Pirate and Mithra, so we might be able to see some really interesting gameplay coming up in a little bit once we get there. If you take a look at the bracket right now, we do see that Grubbin, a.k.a. Phil, is going up against whatever that word is underneath his name.
Wait, who?
I cannot read that. High key, cannot read that.
Just YouTube player?
Yeah, he's part of Team Mewtwo. However, we also do see that Spandex is going against Ratsack after 2-0ing the guy after 2-0ing his opponent in the first round. Arctonox and El Chicharron will be playing in a little bit. Bum, the man himself, coming off a 3-0 and a 2-0.
I am not Bum. I am Jess.
I am so sorry.
It is what it is. I'm coming off a losing 0-2 to Super Manny, but as my Shulk, so I'm not mad about it.
No, yeah, Superman is also a good player. I am so sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Bum the beast that he is. I can only dream to be compared.
Fair point.
Love that guy.
All right, so we're about to see Lollycat versus Stick. What are you expecting to see?
I'm expecting. So I know Andy Stick has been trying to pick up Samus. Oh, my bad.
There we go.
I know Andy's been working on his Samus. Like, he's been a Kirby main for a long time, but I think he's been trying to pick up Samus, so I don't know which character he'll go with.
I could honestly see it going either way.
Yeah.
I mean, Lollycat's no stranger to having multiple characters under his
Lollycat's
belt.
definitely a person who has a wide array of all sorts of characters.
A menagerie, a rogues gallery.
Some of which are cool, some of which make me want to punch him in the face. It just depends. So, like, we'll see. Yeah, I know he plays, like, all the characters that you forget are on the roster until you're playing him in bracket. And then you're like, oh, yeah, this character is in the game. And he's beating me 3 stock right now.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see. We once went 2-1 with our mains, and then the next time I played him, he 2-0'd me with his Incineroar, and that hurt.
His
that
Incineroar is frustrating.
That hurt my ego, man.
I'm so bad at fighting against Incineroar. I got mad at him last time I played him, but it's just because, yeah, he's good at so many different characters. I can't fault him for it.
All right, it looks like we're about to get into this next game. PS2 is the stage selected.
Interesting. But yeah, there's definitely a game where until they lock in their characters, you really have no idea what to expect.
Honestly, they could pick random. It's look the same.
Fair enough. It looks like we're going with Kirby and Pyra and Mithra.
Any minute now. Now we wait. We're done waiting. Here, the wait is over, folks. Jumping into game 1 between Lollycat and Stick. We are going to see a Kirby versus Aegis match. Let's get right into it. Sam 1827.
Yeah, he made that tag while I was sitting there. It's important to him. It's a Bible verse that has a lot of meaning to him.
And now it's on my Switch.
It is. It is. You're lucky to have it.
True. All right, we do
Andy
see.
Going with the grab combos early.
That's true. Stick actually is getting a lot of damage off the bat. We do see Lollycat swapping to Pyra. This might actually be the right choice here because...
Yeah, he's got to make damage back.
Yeah. High damage, high launch power. This could easily be the end of a stock. Ooh, a miss input.
Well, miss input or just like a miss. Either it just seems like he's just... Oh, and then we get the important teabag from Andy.
Right, of course.
Dictating the flow of the match. Important to these two characters.
These are two players that come here to have a good time.
They are.
And want to have AKA have a smile on their face while they beat you. Oh my God! Coming out swinging with the Skillshare Kirby
and the
combo.
Taunt, and the taunt. I said the tant. That's not a word. Oh, he's going for the suck and cuck at 0. You love to see it. What a silly guy that Andy.
A bunch of crazy combos coming out from Stick right now. However, he is going to take a neutral B from Mithra to the face.
For someone who said he hasn't been playing Kirby in like months, he's putting in work.
Well, when you have such a spiritual connection to the character,
yeah,
it's highly possible that it's
Andy,
in your bones.
Andy, he is Kirby. When I think of Andy, I'm like, yeah, it's a little guy. And you know who else is a little guy?
Kirby.
There you go. That's why he's got proficiency in this character. I'm very much enjoying seeing Mithra get beat up.
This is an extremely fun thing to watch. Kirby not exactly regarded as a very high-tier character.
Yeah, you really don't see other Kirby players other than Andy. And I know that he got really frustrated because I played Rob, and he was like, oh, that's unwinnable. But I feel like this should also be a bad matchup for him, but he's doing good work with it.
That's true. Lollycat coming out with the Pyra, gonna come out swinging a bit harder now, and he just died at 68. Welcome to DLC, folks.
Yeah, welcome to Pyra and Mythra.
Lollycat might be now hitting his stride, now realizing how to get in on this extremely footsie Kirby. Roll read on the platform. Gonna be playing with the shields here. If I'm Stick here, my main goal is to try and stay away from these big swords and just try and tilt and just try and dance around the shield.
Yeah, the problem is he's got to get in to get a kill, and I feel like Pyra and Mythra can easily just like rack on damage in the meantime because Kirby doesn't. Oh, there he goes though.
Commentator.
He could easily bring this back.
That's true. Nares to the platform, getting a nice kill. Granted, it was at 150. However, that is also the DLC privilege.
Yeah.
However, chaining fares off the ledge. Lollycat's gonna get.
See it.
Lollycat is gonna get carried like a small package.
He got
in
carried
the
like
air.
his character.
Exactly. Getting launched straight into the blast zone. The first point going straight to Stick. A very interesting win.
Hype. That was the triple forward air as Kirby.
Absolutely solid.
So you gotta wonder, with Lollycat's half the roster characters that he plays, wonder if he's gonna swap here, if he feels like that was close enough to keep going with him.
Last time I talked to him, he said that Aegis was what he was wanting to play, and Aegis he will keep playing. However, he is going to go for a bit of psychological warfare, choosing the ult that swaps the color palettes of the two girls.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, jumping right into game 2. Stick quickly putting on a wig. Gonna do some cross-dressing real quick.
Using the power of the Bible to boost his moves.
We do see once again that Stick is able to dance around Lollycat's extremely fast swings and net some really good damage. These back airs out of shield, putting in the work.
For a character people don't regard as very good, Kirby's got some pretty fast moves, especially in the air, that allows him to get around some moves that other characters would struggle with. For instance, mine, whenever I fight Pyra and Mythra, because I'm large.
That's true.
Kirby is a small guy, which helps him with this matchup somewhat, I think.
Most definitely, but I don't think Lollycat's really abusing the true height of his sword. As I say that, Lollycat demonstrating just how long that sword be with a meaty forward smash.
Oh, but right back.
Yeah, the clap back with the foot. All right, sucked and spat off the stage. We are going to see a jab coming out. Lollycat still on this back foot against what shouldn't really be such a hard matchup. However, the minute I say that, we do see Stick kept off the stage.
He's getting edge guarded a little bit, but he's back. The question is just, can he get in? Because he's got some percent to make back.
That's true. That forward smash coming out, netting a kill at 62, I think.
That's
not a great look. However, Kirby is really good off stage. One decent hit, and that could be it for a stock.
Yeah,
now.
He knows his stuff with aerial combos for sure with Kirby.
That's true. If I'm Andy, my main goal is to get Lollycat off stage and then toy with his poor recovery.
It's also important because Lollycat probably does not know Kirby's aerial recoveries, his aerial combos, I mean, which could give him a benefit in terms of just surprise factor.
However, pausing that descent with that down B is going to get a up smash delivered straight to sender.
This is looking like he's going to have to make some serious ground if he wants to bring this back. But there is a game 3 because he did win game 1. So.
That's true. There is still a breath of hope for the Stickery to come through. However, thrown off the stage, edgeguard situation. If I'm Stick right now, I have to try and get in and get them off the stage.
The question is, can Kirby even kill this early?
That's true. Right now, if I'm Stick, I'm fishing for Gimps, but it looks like he's not even going to get a chance to get them.
It's also a problem of you just got to stay safe, and against a character like this, like hits are just gonna kill you. Yeah.
And that is a spike coming out from
And
getting
Pyra
onto
and
the
Mithra win.
stage.
I do hate video games. Why do you ask?
Fun fact, Lollycat did pay $7, and he's winning for it.
That's true. That's true.
I acted...
I hate Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
No, yeah.
It is the worst
The
game
best
I've
part
ever
is I
played.
actually paid for this character. It's my Switch.
Fun fact, my Switch does not have Pyra and Mithra installed. On purpose. I have the entire roster installed, except for Pyra and Mithra.
all things considered, folks, I may be joking about my hatred for Pyramithra, but I do not believe my co-host here is, in the slightest.
I broke my GameCube controller last week because I had to play a Pyra and Mithra. Okay, this song slaps though, so it's okay.
Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to see possibly a character switch. No, we will not.
They're staying with it.
Lollycat seems to be picking a random skin at this point. We're about to jump into Game 3.
They appear to have picked the poop and pee colored Pyra and Mithra skins.
Once again, I believe it's psychological warfare.
It's true, because it's like, this is what I think of you.
Exactly. However, we do see a nice combo coming out from
there you
Stick
go.
very early on.
And he's got to get those if he wants to win this, because he's got to get Mithra pretty high in order to get her killed, whereas Pyra and Mithra can kill incredibly early.
That's true. He's got to get in there and stay in there. However, Mithra and Pyra both are so good at knocking the little blue boy away.
The little blue boy. Oh!
Ooh, that's spike. You hate to see it happen. Had
Does a
he
lot
been,
of damage.
Yeah, and had he been closer, it would have been a confirmed kill.
Yeah.
That's just the reality of Mithra. Up, he had a shield, a kill at 90. Oof.
Although Stick's still staying relatively within kill range as long as he can not get juggled like that. It was only 20. It's okay.
He can survive.
Yeah.
Edge guard
all
situation,
he's gotta
this
do
could
is-
be good.
Yeah, all he's got to do is get an edge guard or something, and then it's pretty even. Although, not if this happens, because right there, that went from like 10 to 58. And he is now within kill range.
And he's also with a nice number. This is not a good look
Yeah,
for Andy.
that's
Andy's
dangerous.
already sweating. That could have been bad. Jab coming out, edge guard situation. The
Oh,
dash
there it
attack catching a jump
It's
onto
just
ledge.
a question of if it's too late, because now he's at 80, and yeah, there it goes. Now he's a full stock behind. Can he make it back?
All right, you see that future sight coming out from Mithra. He's not. He's going to take minor damage and get a free dodge at the same time. Stick trying to come back to ledge. However, a suck and cuck.
It just appears that he's... Oh, it worked!
And that's what
Just
you got.
like that, I mean, the tides aren't completely turned, but they're way more in his favor now.
That's true. However, the down throw up
Yeah.
there did almost kill. What we're seeing right here now is a little breath of hope.
Oh,
I'm going
and
to
it is-
stop talking.
He is-
Stick did just get forward air off the stage.
That breath of air, I think he choked.
That breath of air was immediately strangled out of him.
Poor guy.
And I hate to see it happen. The stick jury
How
did
would you-
not come tonight.
How would you strangle a Kirby? How would you... Kirby doesn't really have a neck, so it'd be kind of hard to strangle him. You know,
Well,
he's like...
That's true,
He's
but
got
Pyra
just like
and
a
Mithra,
big circle.
but Pyra and Mithra can warp reality. I'm pretty sure. So
Yeah, that's true. That's
solid
true.
chance they could figure out a way.
Yeah, they could find a way to strangle him.
All right, what match we got coming up next?
Wow, I can't believe Andy's not wearing a mask. What a bad look. What a bad look by Andy, not wearing a mask. Andy, famous anti-masker. That's true, that's true.
All right, well that was quite the showing. Stick coming out with an upset in the first match, however losing it in the long run with a reverse 2-0 sweep from Mollycat. How do you feel? I think I know how you
Yeah.
feel, but just say it out loud for
I'm
people
just
at
gonna
home.
stop talking. I'm just gonna stop saying words until the next match.
All
Yeah,
righty,
let's look at bracket.
taking a look at bracket. It seems that Spandex did in fact win over Ratsack. Hate to see it happen. Grubbin also moving forward. Sugarland getting a nice 2-0 over Scoboard.
I don't see it.
Brad and Supermanny are, in fact, going to be going head-to-head here. The winner facing Arctonox. The Four Horsemen seem to be walking forward with little to no effort. However, 4-4 isn't present tonight, folks.
That's true. Wonder what he's doing. The good thing is we don't know, so we could just make up stuff. Arctonox almost lost? To who?
El Chicharron. He actually.
Oh.
Chicharron taking a game off Arctonox. I did not see that.
Well, he plays Pyra and Mithra, so...
It all comes full circle.
It all comes full circle. All right. Well, we're gonna be right back once we have our next match lined up for y'all. We will see y'all in a few minutes. Peace out, guys. All right, welcome. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, we got an exciting one for y'all. We got Wahi.jpg versus Chess. I mean Bum. Haha, I gotcha.
Fair point. Fair. Touche. But yes, we are going to be going into the next match. It will be Bum versus Wahi.jpg. Bum is going off of a pretty nice wins right now. He's probably got some momentum behind him. Wahi.jpg may be a little intimidated, but we're going to find out. We're going to see what exactly they have in store for us. What do you think we're going to see?
I don't know. I saw Wahi.jpg play my friend Weston earlier, and he was doing well. He got almost a 3-stock game 1. I mean, granted, Weston SD'd, but even still, he was putting in work as the DDD. I don't know, like, you say that he might be intimidated, but I think both of them are playing pretty well today, despite what the record may look like.
That's
So,
true. Do you think Bum's going to come out with a Byleth or the Game & Watch this time around?
I think it kind of depends on what Wahi plays, too. I feel like if he plays DDD, it might be easier to go with the Byleth, but it all depends. It does look like they're going double DDD.
Oh.
Now, this is going to be silly. This is
All
going to be
right.
downright zany.
Let's go into Game 1, folks, the double DDD, the men themselves.
This is the content that everyone deserves. This is
what you like to see.
Yeah.
Bum, a man after my own heart, he does nothing but use the exact alts I always use.
Grand Finals, Arctonox versus, like, 4-4? Nah, this is what I'm here for.
No, this is what I want to see.
I don't even know if Bum plays DDD, does he?
In a ditto like this, it's going to come down straight to fundamentals. Who's got the better ones?
Yeah.
However, we do see that so far, Wahi.jpg is taking plenty of hits.
Yeah, he's laying it on, easily just gaining control of the stage and just being able to force him to play a disadvantage. And I think DDD is at his worst when he's at disadvantage.
That's true.
Once he has control of the stage, it can be obnoxious to try to get back on. But once you have him in and there he goes.
That's a nasty ledge trap.
Yeah, that dash attack is super good at doing that. It covers a lot if you're. But the thing is, it's pretty committal. Like if you don't, if you miss it, then you leave yourself wide open.
But if you hit it, you get so much value. High risk,
it's very high
reward.
risk, high reward.
All right, Wahi.jpg finally putting some numbers onto Bum's first stock here.
He's just got to get that kill, and even against another DDD, DDD lasts a long time.
That's true. You hate to see that 112 be when you die at. Even for a DDD,
That's
could be
early for a DDD.
That
like
for sure.
Yeah, DDD can live till like 200 if he's playing right.
However, Wahi.jpg back off the stage,
Oh,
throwing out the up B. If he came back down, he might have gotten the kill. However, he is back off stage once again.
Bum's got stage control, and he got the kill, but it's just a thing of he's almost within kill range himself now. You did.
All right. Wahi.jpg
right?
in the air, trying to come down safely. However, Wahi.jpg does manage to get in, get a
There he
nice
goes.
20, but he is at 127. Gonna get hit by that Gordo. This could be the last little bit for his
I like when
stock
the
right
Gordos
here.
hit each other because it just looks dumb. Oh, he went to the true combo of hold down B while the other person just SDs.
It's an intimidation factor. I mean,
it is.
you see that big fiery hammer, you just want to get away.
That down B can be threatening as far as like you trying to recover because it's like
Exactly.
scary. Yeah.
You let that thing charge up enough, what you see happening is it can cover very much of the ledge.
It covers a lot of area, and especially if you don't know how the move works, you can just be like, oh, well, let me not get within 50 feet of that thing because I will die.
That's true.
But it
However,
can lead you wide open or make you make bad decisions off the stage.
Wahi.jpg currently looking at a very high percentage on his last stock, having to climb a lot here. However, does get the double Gordo whammy on Bum. Almost hits the forward smash.
He hit him with like a tertiary hitbox or something. He didn't hit him with the main one, but he did something.
However, his momentum is broken once again by an F tilt followed by a fair.
It's just becoming a thing of Wahi's getting percentage racked up. Even if he gets the kill, and he does,
A nice down
now
air
he's got to
coming
live
out.
with 108, and he's got to put damage on, so he's got to actively play more aggressively in order to win this.
That's true,
But I
he
feel
can't.
like DDD is kind of at his worst when he's forced to play aggressively. Oh, that was just zany.
You gotta love the Gordo. Gordo is easily one of the most interesting
It's so weird.
projectiles.
It's so weird.
It behaves so abnormally.
There's a lot of characters that just have like a funny projectile, and I like all those characters.
Bum is throwing out that back air, easily one of DDD's best moves, both to zone
sure.
and to kill with. He's got that down air coming up. However, we do see super armor coming out ad
That
nauseum.
was silly. But the question is, he's at 181. Can he not get touched? Because if he gets touched, he's probably dead.
Wahi.jpg
he's not,
throwing
though.
out big hits. Bum is technically at kill percent. This could be it.
This could go either way.
Folks, what you're seeing right here is an extremely tense match.
Oh!
Comes out with an uppie over the ledge. Bum!
He brought it back.
Not seeing it coming, gonna get hit by getting sat on. That's a easy little win right there.
Oh, okay.
Peace out, man. Good luck in bracket. You got this.
I don't know who I'm playing.
You're gonna take it all. All right, welcome to the stream desk. Go ahead and say your name for the audience so they know who's talking.
Hello. This is Alex. I am commentating because I happen to play DDD, so I might be able to give some sort of insight here.
All right. Bum, fresh off of a surprising loss, gonna bring out one of his mains. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. All right, go ahead. Quickly getting into a lot of ledge play. That's what this matchup consists of, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's tricky. Game & Watch has a lot of tools. He has Sausage. He has a lot of other things, and DDD just has issues getting off the ledge as good as he is at actually keeping people on it.
And you do see that coming to life here, almost losing his stock to a back air. However, Bum still not a single % on him. Wahi.jpg might be sweating a little bit here.
A little bit. It's hard to get in on Game & Watch. Game & Watch is a character with a lot of tools that just keep DDD out. Like, Wahi.jpg is a very Gordo-heavy player. Bucket just kind of takes care of that completely.
And so does Sausage, as we just saw.
Sausages for sure, yeah.
All right, a downer onto the ledge. However, Bum has got to stop getting hit by these up Bs.
It's a little rough. Ooh. The one thing Game & Watch struggles with a little bit, which most characters struggle with a bit, DDD can live for a while. But living for a while doesn't matter when Game & Watch just keeps you out like that.
Especially, it was... Wahi.jpg didn't get his first hit until after he was above 100%. So while Bum may be looking at pretty high %, especially against a heavy, it is a matter of can Wahi.jpg get that swing. Yeah. However, it looks like he is managing to find the little holes in Bum's defense that he needs.
For sure.
Ooh! Oh my God, Bum!
That's a heavy one.
Bum currying straight into that forward smash. Wahi.jpg seeing new light in the second stock.
He just has to keep it going as long as he can find the hits.
Just has to get back on the stage, honestly.
Yeah.
And he does, however, this Nair might knock him back off. Once again, going back to the ledge, trying to get back on stage and finding extreme amounts of difficulty in doing so.
It's difficult. I've seen him a couple times. He's using the high up B. Once Bum really catches on to that, he's going to get punished hard for that.
That's true, but at this point, why fix it ain't broke? Bum has been getting hit by a lot of these really high up Bs, too.
For sure. It's weird to contest.
Unless you know the exact points in your character's specific ability to contest it, it's really hard to know when. See right there, Bum narrowly dodging that high up B. Gordo not coming out quite at the right angle, going to lead him getting to a fair. That platform neutering his ability to get back on stage with that high up B. Bum is now just throwing out plenty of projectiles to keep him at bay. Wahi.jpg with the unfortunate SD.
For sure. Never like seeing that one.
Typical throw combos, gonna get a lot of nairs, a lot of up airs, gonna be racking up damage.
Yeah, that's the matchup. DDD takes. It almost feels like he has an easier time getting in once he's at high % because he can't get the same kind of follow-ups as he can at this kind of %, right?
That's true, but so far it seems like Wahi.jpg's sole sources of damage is just straight Gordos and straight high up Bs. And it looks like he's already getting edge guarded pretty heavily.
Yeah. Oof. It's looking like a game 3. It's possible. Anything's possible when you're a super heavy, but it's looking like a game 3.
Bum not really knowing how to play around that small star hitbox that comes from that high up B. However, it seems like it's not really going to matter because Bum is just sitting extremely pretty with an entire another stock at bay.
Sure. And that's...
And no tech. Going to lock out that second game with a stage spike on Bum. Not Bum. On Wahi.jpg. Bum taking the second round, possibly with another reverse 2-0 sweep on stream.
Hala Bastion. This is an interesting pick by Wahi.jpg. Big blast zones, so he's going to live longer because he's a super heavy. Although he might not with the Byleth pick.
Byleth has a lot of far reach, and I know what's funny is I know this matchup extremely well because this is what like the one matchup I play when I'm home. this matchup is absolutely terrible for DDD. If you know exactly how to use that fair, use that back air and that up B, it is an absolute nightmare for D3 to try to get it around.
Yeah, DDD doesn't like when people can match his range. It's the one thing he has in a lot of these matchups. And when stuff like that just gets stuffed out, it's a little rough.
You can already see it happening. Wahi.jpg back to sitting on the ledge. Gonna eat Amir right to the toes. Up he had a shield, a classic Byleth maneuver. Really disorienting due to how fast you go up there and how fast you come back down.
For sure.
However, Wahi.jpg is getting decent damage. However, that Nair coming out, that Nair can file your taxes and also pay back your mother. That Nair does so much for Byleth's game plan. And right there, you almost see one of the best combos she has coming out.
Yeah, the landing Nair stuff, it's kind of crazy. It's especially helpful because, again, Wahi.jpg, very heavy on the Gordo usage. And that's, not only is it a combo tool, it's a neutral tool. He can't deal with the Gordos.
And that's touch that shield, getting hit with the up smash out of shield. Byleth is so good at operating out of shield, which is a really big problem for a character like DDD that likes to tickle the shield a lot, try and make you undergo the pressure.
Yeah, for sure. DDD doesn't really have any truly safe options. Even back air, in most situations, is punishable. So if Bum can recognize his openings, but Wahi.jpg, if he keeps going, he'll keep this fairly even.
That's true. Once again, you do see that Wahi.jpg is no stranger to operating at a deficit here, folks. And he is making a decent name for himself. However, he is going to get carried across the stage by the staff that is Aridbar.
Go for ledge attack.
Operating out of shield once again. Byleth's so good at punishing just even looking at the shield. However, if you can't hit those combos, you're not going to get enough damage to net the kill.
Even then, though, Wahi.jpg, even if it's DDD, Byleth kills so early. If he gets one good hit, last stock situation.
Now, right there, if he'd done it up there, that could have easily been it for Wahi.jpg's last stock. However, narrowly avoiding the high up B punish.
Good recognition on that short hop.
That dash attack so long, so good at catching runaway. Grab combos. Aridbar demonstrating just what it means to be a distance demon. Uppy out of shield once again, going for the back air confirm. Right now, Wahi.jpg is looking at a very high wall to climb, almost getting hit by a mere down air.
I'm not sure what he's looking for. I think he's getting a little desperate with all the close-up F smashes. It's just, he needs something, though.
That's true. Bum doing so well at keeping Wahi.jpg at bay. However, you are seeing that Wahi is getting a few hits here and there, could close the stock out at any time. Bum spacing with these aerials, not really able to hit any. Wahi.jpg playing pretty patient inside the shield. At this point, you have to wonder whose shield is going to break first if they keep using it like this.
Yeah, for sure.
Contesting the high up B with that back air, that's one thing Byleth's really good at. DDD's high up B landing is an extremely easy thing for Byleth to punish if you know how to do it. And as you can see right there, back air is one of those good punishment tools. However, you are going to see the stock getting closed out. Wahi.jpg, a small breath of life possible here.
Yeah, it's a hard mountain to climb, but it's possible. You just can't let Bum get that right read. One back air, one F smash at this ledge. Anything's possible.
Gets that high up B as a punish to that down smash. Amir only hitting the ground really. However, that up air is going to come out. Bum solidly keeping Wahi.jpg on the ropes on the ledge here.
Solid inhale, solid inhale. Knew he was waiting for him to land with another one of those high up Bs.
However, that's the thing about Byleth. You can wait a while. You don't exactly have to play aggressive. You can just try and store up plenty of hits. However, that is a very low shield. Wahi.jpg might have something happening! Wahi.jpg with the roll read with the rocket hammer. That's going to be a 2-1 take by Wahi.jpg. An absolute upset.
Man, I love Jet Hammer so much, dude. Such an awesome move.
You can't let that happen. You can't let that happen. Wahi.jpg coming out with the last-minute reads. An absolute wildfire of a match right there towards the end. Whew.
Yeah.
As a residential DDD player, how do you feel watching that beauty happen?
I don't think I can say more than I love Jet Hammer. It's such a funny move. It covers so much if you just get the right timing, the right spacing, and you have the opponent in the right mindset, you know?
No,
DDD's a lot about like tilting people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what my friend who plays DDD says. He says your main goal is to get in, make them upset, make them wonder if they're actually going to do the right thing.
Exactly. Once people panic, they forget the matchup. They don't know how to punish his stuff.
It's a very interesting because that's what it's like. Even other Super Heroes don't really have that kind of anxiety-inducing ability. It's just that squishy aura that he exudes that creates this absolute unknowing of, can I actually make this work?
Yeah.
Because you saw Bum towards the end, he started playing extremely patiently. I don't know if it was fear of the rage or just fear of like a very fast kill, but Bum kind of let himself open up to the possibility of getting that reverse sweep.
Yeah, sometimes, I don't know, sometimes people get scared and they respect him too much. DDD's a character, most of his stuff is very punishable, and if you give him too much space, sometimes his game plan just goes haywire.
Exactly.
Too much.
But right there, you kind of saw what happened was, you know, that ledge play became so important, and then all of a sudden you see that Bum wasn't able to respond in kind. However, let's take a look at Bracket coming up from that absolutely fantastic match. However, the bombasticity isn't going to end there, folks. We are going to see Sugarland versus Lollycat coming up. Sugarland off of a 2-0 on scoreboard. Lollycat off a 2-0 on Bussin'. We are going to see a very explosive match coming up here, folks, in the winners quarterfinal. However, we also see Arcanaut versus Supermanny, as well as Spandex versus Trinket and Grubbin versus Wahi.jpg.
You already hear the Mithra coming out.
Yes.
He's been very interested in Pyramithra for the last couple of weeks. Last season, Incineroar, right?
Right, yeah, he came into campus after a nice Christmas. Now he's kind of like, you know what? I want to try out my new Christmas present. And now he's going to try and come back with a vengeance. Going to be trying to take on Sugarland, our residential champion. Let's get into Final Destination. Lollycat versus Sugarland's Empty Pockets winners quarters.
This button check? Oh, no, they're into it.
All right. We are seeing a lot of footsie going on here. Both players trying to feel each other out. Both characters so easily able to get absolutely long combo strings started. All it takes is one stray hit, and that you immediately see them go to 60. Lollycat already on the back foot.
Yeah, exactly. Fox is scary. Like, Mithra is scary. Mithra is swordy chic, but Fox has that instant kill power, right? Mithra's kind of gonna have to switch for Pyra to get that. Sugarland has that without a switch.
Sugarland can very easily swap from dealing so much damage with his nairs, his up airs, his dash attacks, and his tilts to immediately rocking your stock, taking it away in the blink of an eye with those smash attacks. Lollycat already on the like I've already said, Lollycat's on the defensive, trying to make something happen, and it seems like he can't really get in long enough to make any decent damage come about.
Yeah, and that's the scary thing about Sugarland. Sugarland's so good at just keeping up that pressure, making sure you're in the right spot to Vortex. Although right now, no, back to neutral, back to the Vortex.
All right. Sugarland is looking pretty solidly low in his last stock, getting hit by that ray of punishment. However, Lollycat is about to get lapped in percent and is looking desperate for an edge guard right now. Whew. Throwing out that up smash, trying to get some free damage. However, the dash attack into a red up air is going to net that second stock.
Yeah, he's just trying. He's trying to get Sugarland into a position. There's been a lot of off-stage play. He just can't get the right read on how Sugarland's going to come back.
That's
then,
true.
Then it's back to up air hell.
And you saw it right there. Sugarland absolutely dancing around what it means to be a pro player here. That combo was absolutely breathtaking to look at, and Lollycat already about to 100 on his last stock could easily be looking at a. Never mind, it's not a JV3.
Yeah, but it's been a rough game. It's been a rough game.
Lollycat a little unsure, gonna get nailed by the up air, the pause. And that is going to be game one. Sugarland taking it in a very solid 2-stock.
Yeah, Lollycat just has to. He found some openings, but he just has to more consistently keep up, because every time Lollycat found an opening, he gets a couple hits. Sugarland gets a couple hits, and it just hits that much harder because he's Fox. He's the character with like some of the best aggression in the game that way, right?
Exactly. Fox is so good at getting in, getting damage, and immediately erasing your stock should you make one mistake. Jumping into game 2 on Hollow Bastion, Lollycat's got to change up his game plan here.
3, 2, 1, go!
And the game is started. Lollycat off of some early damage. However, edgeguard situation here. However, not really getting a lot of damage, but does get him back off.
If you can keep him there for a little bit, be kind of nice.
That's true. I'm not seeing a lot of Pyra play from Lollycat, though, even though it may become a little necessary once you get to those higher percents.
Yeah, he in all honesty, just needs more of an opportunity to get Sugarland to those high percents.
That's true.
So far, though, this game's been a bit slower. He's done a better job.
That's true. When we're seeing that's also another thing that neutral B has this weird sucking potential that can drag you into its blade. And so far, we are seeing that Lollycat is holding on to a very minor lead so far, with a lot of edge guarding from Lollycat. However, as soon as I say that, you see that Sugarland immediately starts the vortex.
Yeah. Well, here's the Pyra gameplay. Let's see. Pyra's a very, very interesting character, very scary character.
Yes, extremely nuclear. Can easily be a kill on either player. However, we do see that Lollycat must have a different plan. Gets the down tilt for the 2-frame. Doesn't really follow up on it. Back to neutral.
Back to neutral. And yeah, that's not the spacing he wanted, I don't think.
For sure, you can't touch that shield for free. You touch that shield, you are going to get the foot straight to the face. Not good. That's the vortex.
Very strong punish. Teleport. No, not teleport. The switch didn't get him quite out. And now.
I mean, Lollycat is doing better to start off with. This is a very good look. I mean, compared to the first game where he got 2-stocked, it's currently even stocks. Kind of staying in neutral here. Both players trying to get big swings, and both players more or less just getting minor amounts of damage at random.
Just little ledge hits, but nothing too substantial yet. All Sugarland needs right now, though, is one good hit.
Oof.
Not that
Very close right there. If Lollycat didn't tech, that would have been it. The neutral be coming out. Flame Nova gonna try and get some damage.
That's something I've noticed about Sugarland. Very strong against shield.
That's true, and that's the thing. Lollycat primarily plays out of shield, so when you can respond in kind to that kind of game plan, it's very not good for him. Lollycat trying to make a very hasty return to the ledge, gonna accidentally SD. Pyra up be very, very nuclear.
Didn't quite hit the down air up smash, and Sugarland's looking in a good position to take the set right now.
That's true. About to lap in percent.
Good grab.
Forward throw. Uppy out of shield could be a kill. Not quite.
Not quite.
but that F tilt will be. Lollycat could still take this, folks. Ooh, delaying his return to the stage to get a punish. That's going to be a
That's it.
down smash.
Not quite,
That could be it.
but no recovering back. Yep.
Pyramithra are so good at being gimped off the stage if you make them expend their resources. A solid 2-0 for Sugarland, but had there been another game, I do think Lollycat could have possibly taken it. Should he have a decent losers run, he could give Sugarland a run for his money.
He could. He was starting to get the hang of slowing the game down, making sure the pressure didn't start from Fox, because again, Fox is vortexing. Once he gets you up in the air and he gets a couple up airs, it's hard to get down.
Exactly, because at that point you've expended some resources and you got to really hope they mess up. However, I've talked to Lollycat before. He says his main game plan is to play patient, but it's possible the nerves of playing Sugarland kind of got in his head and made him be a bit more forceful, a bit more aggressive. As usual, I think you just need to slow down a bit.
Yeah, really, and I think it especially showed with the Pyro gameplay. There's a lot of stuff he did, a lot of dash attacks, a lot of F tilts, just point blank, and that's a free opening for Sugarland right there.
Exactly. Pirate Mythr got a big sword. You gotta abuse that big sword. You can't use it like a fist.
For sure.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will see y'all in a few minutes. We are going to have a caster swap. We'll be right back with the next game. We'll see y'all in a few minutes. Be right back, guys. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the singles bracket of UNC's Gaming Arena Esports tournament, Empty Pockets. It's going to be Arctonauts versus Supermanny. On the casting desk today with me is going to be Bussin'.
What up?
You may know him as the Ness that absolutely took over in doubles bracket and is doing pretty. How are you doing in singles bracket so far?
I could be doing better.
All right.
Yeah.
Could be doing better, but hey, let's get into a four horseman game.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, Archinox versus Superman. It's going to be a good one. Kazuya versus Roy. Man. Man.
As I've said on stream before, I'm extremely afraid of a high-skilled combo player playing a high-skilled combo character.
Oh, that's right.
And that's exactly what Supermanny is.
Oh, well, actually, Kazuya
Ooh,
ditto.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Give us 1 second. We don't know if they're testing yet. This is a
this is
legit
live.
game. Let's go into it. Kazuya v. Kazuya.
Okay, which one is which? Okay, Superman is the purple one on the left. Okay.
All right. However, we do see the Archinox is getting a lot of damage. However, Supermanny knows those combos pretty well. Can get in and get a lot of damage.
Yeah, once Kazuya hits you, it's a lot of damage, that's for sure.
My game plan when I play against Kazuya is don't get hit 3 times or else I lose my stock.
That's a good plan. Okay, we see both players struggling to get those big hit combos. Let's see what happens here. All right, good approach.
It does seem like Jeremy has a slight lead right now. However, Supermanny is rocking with that rage. Never mind. Electric Wind God Fist gonna take that stock.
Okay. Let's see what Superman is coming back with. Let's see. He's got him off stage. Oh, okay. Chokes the down smash.
Jeremy now with that rage gonna go ahead and pop it. Get a free 46.
Oh, another one.
A 67. Kazi is so good at using that Bowser-esque command grab to do way too much damage.
Wow, man. 100%. Okay, misses his up smash.
Supermanny already to 100%. Jeremy showing him the business.
Man, I've never seen this. I'm not familiar with the double Kazuya matchup. This is interesting to watch.
For sure. This could be a kill. And
Supermanny.
that is Jeremy's, a.k.a. Archinox's, first stock down. However, Supermanny's already looking rough.
And Archinox answers right back. Okay.
Archinox with an entire stock over his opponent right now. We are going to see a very interesting fight here. Supermanny trying to come back. He does SD, though. An unfortunate showing.
Oh, man, you hate
that
to
is going to
see
be Archinox taking the first game with Supermanny's own main.
It looked like Superman, he didn't get a chance to do any of his combos. He was getting like 3 hits, and then Archinox just answer right back with 80%.
Yeah, it looks like Archinox was kind of just like, all right, you're going to come at me. I'll wait for you to slip up, and then I'll make it your problem.
Right.
That's kind of what I saw happening here.
Yeah, let's see if Archinox stays with the Kazuya, if he switches back to the Roy.
What's happening? Oh, jumping into game 1, Archinox now going to be playing on that first character. They're going to be playing on his primary character, that Roy.
Oh, see, already 57%, 10 seconds.
Hate to see it happen. That's a fair off stage.
Oh, okay, Supermanny. He needs to gain back stage control if he needs to do something. Oh.
Archinox with that jumping air dodge gonna get in. Supermanny's already at 106, getting juggled. Gonna get hit with that back air. Absolutely disgusting showing right now. Jeremy showing what it truly means to have the business.
Man, it's looking like Supermanny has not got a chance to play neutral yet. This is crazy. Okay.
Got a shot. Never mind. All right, that's some damage. However, Supermanny, Jeremy with an unfortunate SD. This does give Supermanny a bit of breath.
Let's see what Supermanny can do. Jeremy's already applying a lot of pressure. Okay.
Jab, jab.
Okay.
Electric Wind God Fist and a throw off stage.
71%.
Not a bad look. This could be the opening that Supermanny needs. However, Jeremy seems to be holding back on to that.
And that does it.
That back air is so meaty on Roy, it really makes it a problem for someone to try and come back. Teching in place twice. Archinox will see that coming a mile away. And
it's a weird interaction. Let's see
does
if
his
Supermanny
jab
can
have
capitalize.
super armor?
Right. Oh, okay.
Ooh, that F tilt so good at hitting with a nasty angle. Supermanny is now got Jeremy to his last stock. However,
that-
Arctonox with the jab to F smash, that's going to be a solid 2-0 win over Supermanny in the winner's quarters.
That was beautiful. Arctonox never stopped playing neutral that game. He always was in control.
Supermanny always on the back foot. You hate to see it happen, but even in the end, when it seemed like Arctonox started to slip a little bit, he was able to kind of hold on there.
Right.
All right.
Well, looks like I got to play my game, you guys. Thanks for having me.
All right, we'll see you, Bussin'. All right, so that was an we've been seeing some absolute bangers so far, folks. However, we've been seeing some absolute bangers, folks. We're going to bring you some more absolute bangers. We'll see y'all in a few minutes. Peace out, y'all.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. We stole his job. He's gone. He's gone. He's out of here. He's actually right there. That's a lie. It's me, Chess, and this is the other former Rob, now Shulk player,
Yup.
Weston.
Hello, how's it going?
This guy's awesome. I love this guy.
Thanks.
And we're here to commentate Grubbin Phil Register
Oh yeah.
versus who was it?
Oh,
Versus
yeah.
Sugarland.
This is bound to be a real.
This is gonna be a good
This is
game.
a real match.
A
right
heavyweight
here.
matchup.
Oh yeah.
Unlike the actual literal heavyweight matchup of the double DDDs earlier that I got yanked from commentary from due to my antics. That's not true. I actually just got replaced with a bracket match going on. But it's a lot more funny if it was like I got kicked off due to tomfoolery and hijinks.
Yanked
you know?
with the cane.
Yeah,
off
yeah.
The stage, you know.
We should like get one of those. Just like every time someone gets off commentary,
Oh, yeah.
just have Mac with the cane. Just you're out of here.
Or just
no,
make,
just
make
have
like
a guy in the curtains who just does it.
Oh yeah, I'll get a commission guy.
Oh yeah.
yeah. Pay him
Make
like $2 an hour. Just
Oh yeah. Commission someone to make like a new like animation transition that just.
that would be a banger.
Okay, let's take a look at
Yeah, let's look at
Sounds
bracket.
good.
It's bracket.
Whoa. So we got Sugarland Grubbin in semis.
Looks like
And-
Trinket's making a run.
Oh yeah. Isn't he new?
I think he is.
That's good.
At least maybe. Oh, at least I don't know him, but
Yeah.
he might also just be from a different region.
Yeah.
But also, if he's from a different region, why would he travel for this one?
True.
He
He went 2-0 over Punks earlier, which
Okay,
is
yeah.
definitely a big
Yeah, he
win.
has to be good in
Yeah.
order to. Yeah, he's putting in work.
And the DQ win over Spandex.
Yo, he
the
popped off
real
on that
bracket
one.
upset,
He popped
yeah.
off on that one.
But now he's got Arctonox.
I love
so.
DQ because it also stands for Dairy Queen.
That's so true. That is so true.
Turned Spandex into a blizzard. He like flipped him upside down. He like didn't come out of the cup.
Yeah, okay. And then let's see. Is there? I can't see anything else that's particularly notable, at least on winner's side. But
Yeah.
those are.
Although
Let's see.
Wahi.jpg's putting in work on the loser's
Oh,
side.
yeah.
He's
Oh,
making a
yeah.
run.
And then he'll be up against either Brad or Stick.
Interesting.
That'll be a fun one.
Yeah,
to
that'll be a fun
watch.
one.
We got Punks and Rat Sack.
Maggie's still in losers. Good for her.
That's
Yeah,
impressive.
because she beat Wasp.
Oh yeah.
Wasp
yeah.
is Scoboard's brother.
And then let's see, Bussin v Jonah. Okay. Jonah Bona.
Yeah, I feel
Not the
better about
same.
losing that one after Scoboard also lost that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh, he's new, but I think it's like a situation of he's new but he's good.
Yeah.
Like he probably grinds online or something.
The Wi-Fi grinder.
Yeah.
Oh, and it looks like we're going to the match.
Yeah, time to watch some Super
Oh,
Smash
yeah.
Brothers. Time for some gaming.
Oh yeah.
All right. Oh, the Grubster. They put him in as
Oh,
the
let's
Grubster. Okay, he's gonna
go.
win. He's gonna win.
He has to win now.
Sugarland putting in some early combos, but the Grubster's has gotta win.
Yeah.
They've gotta win.
True.
Oh.
True. And then
Making it back. It's exchanging blows. Some
good nairs from Sugarland.
Fox is already getting Phil up to kill range, but also since Phil's Pokemon trainer, they can easily just swap to Charizard and live.
We'll see how long Phil decides to stay on Squirtle,
Yeah.
though, because I know they really like
Phil-
Squirtle. it
Phil's
seems
getting
like.
some work put in with Squirtle though, like
yeah.
because Squirtle's small, fast, and oh,
Ooh, but that's
I don't
the
I don't
risk
think
of
Phil
playing as
I don't think
Squirtle,
Phil was
yeah.
expecting to get hit by that.
Yeah.
Oh, and now Phil
Switching
pulls out the
straight to
Charizard.
the Charizard and
Oh,
the Squirtle.
Oh, back to
okay.
Squirtle. Okay, that's fair. I guess Phil. I mean, like Phil, like despite the kill, Phil was putting in some work as Squirtle,
Oh,
so
yeah.
it probably makes sense to stay as the character and just see if you can finish the job.
Phil really likes their Squirtle.
Phil's favorite Pokemon definitely seems to be the Squirtle.
Yeah.
And it also seems to be the one they're best at.
Yeah, and almost got a kill off with that up smash too.
I always forget Squirtle has that up smash, but
Yeah.
it's definitely a good mix-up option.
It's got quite some reach to it, and
Yeah.
great.
Back to the Ivysaur.
transition.
Oh, no. Oh, we're going.
man.
Oh, there it is.
Amazing up
Yep,
smash
and right back to
there.
Squirtle. Yeah, Charizard's good for getting those kills. It's just that he's definitely combo food,
Mhm.
especially against a character like Fox, who is all about the combos,
Yep.
and especially a player like Sugarland's
Ooh.
Fox, who is especially all about the combos.
And the Squirtle already back to over 100, definitely well within kill range as we saw in the first stop.
Yeah.
But switching
Phil
to
swaps to
Ivysaur.
Ivysaur. I don't. Yeah, I was about to say. I feel like Phil might
Yeah.
just be in an interim before getting died.
Ooh,
Oh, but it
and
was
that's
too
a
little, too
rough
late.
one. Yeah.
And now Phil's got some work to do because Phil's a whole stock behind.
Yep. But they're back to the Squirtle, so
The Squirtle can very easily. There it
Ooh,
goes,
here
some
we
combos
go.
right there, easily racking up some percent on
it dropped it a
Sugarland.
little bit, but
Yeah,
still
not
still
within
in
kill
some good
range, but
advantage.
definitely if Phil wants to win this game, they're doing the right things.
Yeah. Great fair. Ooh.
Oh,
Back air. Or back
Nope.
throw. Nope, down throw. Interesting.
I guess they're just going for pure meaty damage as opposed
Yeah.
to anything combo related. Oh, but just like that,
Great
Squirtle's
combo
getting
from
into danger
Spit
zone as well.
Yeah. And ooh, great.
Oh.
What's the name
Uh,
of that move? Transition. Summon?
I don't
even
know.
know.
The Pokemon switchy move.
Yeah, yeah. Great switch. There we go.
Oh,
Ooh, and
that's
that
not
up
gonna
smash
kill.
almost killing.
Almost, but not quite.
A back air
Phil-
would do it though.
Yeah.
From
but
either
there
of
it goes.
them. Yeah.
Yeah, Phil was high. Phil,
Yeah.
was, I think, was just trying to make the best of a bad situation.
Yep. Absolutely. So going into game 2, Phil's definitely gonna be trying to use that Squirtle again. But
Definitely. See,
hoping not to die early like
So
in
true.
the last
I
game.
think that Phil kind of just got unlucky with the first death,
Oh,
but
yeah.
after that it was a momentum thing where it was.
Yeah.
It's hard to play against a character like Fox when you're in the disadvantage damage-wise because
Mhm.
Fox is very easily able to just get in and start putting some percent on. And when you're playing with that
Ooh,
head,
the banger!
they're going into the Sonic
Let's
stage.
go. the last track that was playing was a banger too.
It was.
They've got good music taste on stream
True.
right now.
Phil and Sugarland, famous audio files.
Oh yeah.
The stage does kind of make my eyes hurt, but it's okay.
Just a little.
But they're going for FD, which is an interesting one, because I feel like both of these characters kind of benefit from platforms in a lot of ways.
Yeah. It's although definitely I can Oh man, barely
that was
made
close.
it back. I can definitely see the counter pick from Phil's perspective though, not wanting to get comboed on those battlefield style.
That's fair. I feel like
platforms.
Fox is more of a character that benefits from it. So even if Pokemon Trainer benefits from it, it's like a trade-off thing.
Yeah.
That being said, so far it doesn't seem to be working. Although Phil could easily bring this back because Squirtle's definitely the kind of character that can bring a game like this back.
In a really good advantage state right now. Ooh, drops the edge
and just
guard,
like
but
that, they're
still
pretty much
going.
even. Just like
Yep. Ooh, man.
Phil's got the momentum for
So
sure right now.
Oh! Phil was so consistent on hitting those side Bs too with the down tilt.
You know, Phil was easily able to go from an 80% deficit to pretty much even.
Yep. And now with Charizard out, it's
there it is.
And there Phil takes the lead.
Phil's
with that.
probably gonna stay Charizard just because of the
for the
trying to
percent.
rack up some percent before they die.
Charizard's always the character that kind of throws people off.
Yeah, Charizard's weird because like you basically have to put yourself into a different headspace fighting a super heavy as opposed to fighting like a combo character.
Yeah.
And the other two are definitely able to just rack up stuff, but then suddenly you gotta like shift gears. Like, oh, now I'm fighting this big guy who exclusively deals in big stupid hits I gotta deal with.
Especially since Charizard is like decently fast.
Yeah,
too.
yeah. No, for the character archetype, he's able to move around.
Yeah.
And he's got a lot of moves that
here
give
we go.
him
Big combo.
Oh, here he goes.
This is Phil's chance to make a big comeback on this stock.
There.
Ooh, great switch. And
It seems like Phil really does not like the Ivysaur,
No.
which I knew about them because I know that Phil will play only Ivysaur at Smash Fest as like a joke.
Oh yeah.
And then proceed to 6-stock me, but that's neither here nor there.
Skill issue.
It is a skill issue. I'm bad at the game. Chess, famous bad player, but it's staying pretty even because although Phil has the damage percent bonus, Charizard. Oh, but there it goes.
Up smash into up smash.
I was gonna say Charizard's better at tanking hits like that, but I think it was too much even for that.
Fox up smash is just
it's really
too
good.
Strong.
It's really good and quite fast.
Got that up tilt chain.
Squirtle's such a silly guy.
That's so true.
Like, what are you gonna do against the Squirtle? He's just a silly little guy. But apparently the answer is to just pummel him to death.
Yeah.
Smash Bros is a cruel world.
Ooh, that was an interesting idea there from Phil. And got throw. And
that
back throw kills.
I mean,
Okay.
I feel like at 140 it better kill.
Yeah, that's fair. Back throw on any character should kill at that percent.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if Squirtle isn't the character that's supposed to kill. Like, at 140, they better.
And another really great switch from Phil. But
Phil trying to switch kind of put them at disadvantage off stage, though.
Yeah. Almost got punished really hard.
Yeah,
for that
but
switch
they
to
did
Charizard.
successfully manage to.
But the back air.
Yeah, it was just too much.
Yeah.
Overall, good game, though. It seemed like Phil was playing from a deficit quite a bit, though, which ended up being the result that we got.
Cool. Well, congrats to Sugarland.
Yeah, congrats to
for winning
Sugarland.
That
good
can't
game
be an
overall.
easy match to win.
Yeah, that is a weird matchup. Both of those characters are fast, silly guys.
Mm-hmm. And then are we?
Oh, did continue start?
Okay.
Oh.
In that case, it seems like we're probably going to be switching commentators.
Probably. We need the cane. We need to get.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and take my headset off. So Andy's stick
Andy can just wear
get
both
in
headsets.
here. That's so true.
I'm wearing the cane jersey.
Good afternoon, my close friends and allies in the UNC Smash Brothers community. So it's just me. We're waiting in between matches. You see Sugarland, kind of wreck Phil there. Well, I mean not wreck. It was close, but two real fun people there. You know, I bet.
What's up, buddy? I'll come on stream and help you out.
Thank
no
you.
worries. I got you.
I don't
From
know what
behind
to
the
talk
desk.
about.
It's okay. Do you want? How about we take a look at bracket? Come on.
Oh
buddy.
yeah, let's look. I love bracket.
Let's look at bracket.
Let's look at bracket.
Hi, Jeremy. Jeremy. You're gonna
Whoa.
play Trinket? Okay.
Look at that bracket. We
How
got.
do you feel about this matchup?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that who Trickster's gonna be playing or Trinket?
Trickster.
Yikes.
Dang.
Trinket. Okay. Well,
I thought Trinket
Archinox-
isn't Trinket the Lucina player. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else.
Yeah.
Wait, no, Trinket was the one who like comes in like every 2 months to like get huge upsets and then leave. Dang.
Oh. It's time to get the run back. Is this one personal for
Is this
you?
the salty
Jeremy?
run back?
No, it's not personal. Oh, okay.
Tell us about how much you
Were you-
have
okay.
disdain for Trinket as a human being. Yeah, this is a disdain for Trinket talk. I think I just heard, I don't know what you guys heard on your end, but what Jeremy really said was, I have very intense disdain. And, yeah, I think you guys might have heard something like, oh, I don't have anything against him, like, on your end. That might have been what you heard, but your ears are lying to you. What?
He said thanks, Andy.
Oh, you're welcome. I try.
And we got Harrison back. All right, Max signing off. Oh wait, Harrison's muted. LOL.
Oh,
Whoops.
Yo, what's
There
poppin'?
we go.
It's Cthulhu. He's back. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here.
I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm ready to steer this conversation towards the bracket.
That was okay. That was actually hot. I won't lie. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, well, I would take a look at the bracket, except our great producer, Mr. Dewey, has not gotten rid of the Trickster SSB
The
Dwayne
Dewster.
Arctonox. Oh my god, you got me saying Trickster.
You might say that he's the trickster.
Okay, so we have Sugarland beat Grubbin, which we saw on stream. And now we have Trinket versus Arctonox. That's to see who will be in winners finals.
Mean.
Then we saw me lose to Brad. Well, you didn't see that, but it happened. I went on a neat little losers bracket run, and then Brad dumpstered my hopes. and
I'm honestly
dreams.
upset that Wahi.jpg's in losers. That makes me sad.
Yeah, was doing good.
He did so well, but then again, he also went against Phil, so maybe it was fate.
Well, who knows? Wahi does play DDD, and Brad plays Zelda, so he might be getting knocked out of the bracket altogether.
That's true.
While the
Getting
Capper's Punk's still going.
into our next match, winner semis, Trinket versus Arctonox. It's a Roy v. Jigglypuff matchup. Let's get into it.
I've always wondered what Arctonox meant, but I think that's part of the meta. Oh, good early combos here from our close friend and ally, Arctonox. Last time these two played, Trinket had not yet shown up to a bracket. Nobody knew who he was, and he just completely dumpstered a lot of the top players here and surprised everyone. It was pretty hot. It was pretty hype.
I played with him in doubles, that exact same bracket, and we went to 0-2. So that was also kind of funny.
That might have been you.
It
Skill
was
issue.
no, yeah, it actually was me. High key. I was playing like garbage. That's parallel. That's parallels, dude. Fun fact, we are actually in the exact same spot we were sitting in earlier, despite both having taken breaks from the desk. That's parallels. And you know what's not a parallel? Arctonox being in the lead here, folks.
great transition.
All right. Now, what I'm seeing so far is it is very much a neutral heavy. This is a very much a very neutral heavy matchup. Both players want to get in and get their extremely long combo string started. It's just a matter of who makes the most mistakes in neutral, which can be very simple as just using a tilt at the wrong time.
Yep, Jigglypuff, one of the most defensive characters in the game. Roy, one of the most aggressive. Kind of a cat and mouse game, except not cat and mouse. Balloon and Ginger.
That's true. As a Ginger, this is, as we all know, balloons are my mortal enemy.
Yeah,
and so is water.
Water, Gingers are their own mortal enemy. Water,
That's also
Gingers,
true.
balloons, and the sun. Those are the 4 things.
All right, but back to the game. Jeremy is trying to edge guard the unedged guardable Jigglypuff, but we are seeing both players making very big swings and not exactly finding those kills. It's a lot of just hitting big hits across the stage.
Yeah, Jeremy's been really good with these air dodges, timing them just perfectly because it's hard to avoid getting edge guarded by Jigglypuff. Oh.
DBZ's into a forward smash. However, he managed to get the kill. Arctonox out here not being so lucky as to hang on to that stock, but still looking pretty here.
That's very pretty. I want to give both of them a smooch for this play. Delectable stuff going on.
Tries to get an up air combo started, misses that follow-up. Now we're both back to dancing on each other's shields.
Ooh, good damage from that Roy side B. Real, ooh. It really, like, it's always more than you expect. And it's such a good move. Combo starter, does all sorts of things. Finisher, kill move, love it.
That's
Sakurai
true.
looks fondly upon Ginger.
That's a chair! A little more, 5% more, and that could have been the end of that stock here, folks. Trinket is suddenly on an extremely heavy back foot, trying to stay away from these massive fiery sword swings. That's another Jer, and that's going to close out the first game, guys. Arctonox with a solid 1 over Trinket. This could be Trinket's last game in winner's bracket, ladies and gentlemen.
Could be. Or perhaps he could run back the set.
You never
Who
know.
knows? That's
Gotta
the
watch
point
it.
of competitive gameplay.
You got to watch
is
and find
surprise
out,
you.
folks.
That's why they play the games.
We see Arctonox switching to a Cloud, possibly feeling very confident in what he's doing right now. Another sword character that's extremely aggressive. However, this character has a much worse time off stage, so this could end up being a very nuclear option.
I think he's going for it because these hitboxes, Cloud has much bigger hitboxes than Roy more generally, especially with his aerials, that back air, and that makes it a bit harder for Puff to get in.
That's true, and with moves like that cross slash, you see that his damage racks up a lot nicer, and once Trinket has a lot of damage, it's much harder for him to get in and actually get things done.
Ooh, nice risky option paying off there with that air dodge to get back on stage. We all know that the main ultimate combo in this game, the main combo in Smash Ultimate is air dodge into die. So real risky going for that because you could accidentally pull off the air dodge to die combo. Ooh! And he takes the stock.
Air dodge to die combo indeed, but however, we see that Arctonox is holding on to a very solid lead right now. Not really giving Trinket much opportunity to. Ooh. That could do it. That's going to cause an SD. Yep. That's going to cause an SD. Jeremy, aka Arctonox, looking at a very solid entire stock lead over Trinket and this might be an extremely decisive victory.
That was so patient on Jeremy's part to wait for the limit to go up and then figure, you know what, I'm going to die probably, but I'm taking you down with me, Puff. You know, Puff is such a difficult character to edgeguard because of those multiple jumps, but sometimes if you keep track of them, you might realize that, you know, 5 or 6 jumps into it, Puff players will sometimes forget about how low their jumps really are. Jeremy really took advantage of that there.
Arctonox already with limit once again. You see Cloud gets so much faster with limit, and it gets so much stronger too. Everything is stronger when Cloud has limit, and almost netting that last kill there with that limit cross slash. Jeremy sitting at the nice number, hits an up smash out of shield, taking the set at a solid 2-0.
Yeah, that's another nice thing about Cloud instead of Roy against Puff. You have so many out of shield options.
True.
And so Roy really struggles with getting shield pressured, especially by a character who is as mobile in the air as Puff. So very good. I applaud his decision to switch to Cloud.
That's fair. And what a decision it was, creating going from a pretty even first game to an absolute dominance in the second game.
That's why they call Jeremy the Dom. No other reason.
Children are watching this guy. All righty. Let's take a look at bracket, guys. All right. Cutting over real quick. What we got up next is Sugarland. Winners finals is likely what we're going to be seeing next, Sugarland versus Archinox. However, let's go down to losers. Right now, we are currently looking at Wahi.jpg sadly getting knocked out by Brad after the upset that he had demonstrated to us so beautifully against Bum. But Lollycat and Punks are going at it currently. 2 Link mains, however, Lollycat, as we all know, is currently rocking with the Aegis. What do you think we're going to see in the losers finals?
I think we're going to see some quality gameplay.
Some quality gameplay, no predictions. Who do you think? Do you think Archinox or Sugarland is going to take it in winners?
In winners, you know, it's hard to say. They're both very good players, and the Fox and Roy matchup, both of them have the other figured out pretty well. They've gone at it so many times, and it really seems to be almost 50-50 whenever they play. So it's really up in the air.
That's true. We did see that. Last week, we did see Archinox take quite a few games off Sugarland. However, Sugarland did bring it back at the very end due to Jeremy's general exhaustion. However, personally, I kind of want to see Lollycat and Losers Finals.
Yeah, I think that would be a lot of fun.
I think it'd be interesting.
I think Punk's Link versus Zelda might get a little bit campy, and that would not be fun.
It might last a few hours.
Yeah, so I'd personally prefer if we could watch something a bit more action-packed than that. I'll have you know, before I came here, I tried playing Samus against Zelda, and I almost curled up and cried in a ball afterwards because I was so bored for all 6.5 minutes of that game.
That's almost the entire timer. Good lord.
It was bad.
He almost timed you out? Or did you almost time each other out?
I almost timed him out.
Oh, that's even funnier.
I'm a Samus player. I never claimed to be a good person.
Fair
point. Speaking of Jeremy's exhaustion, though, here's a bit of a strategy that I think Sugarland might use to beat Jeremy. Is that sometimes if you really challenge a man's masculinity, you'll have to show off. He might start doing some bicep pumps, really bringing it all out, flexing.
Where are we going with this?
That will tire him out before the game. So Sugarland, if you're watching this at home, really make sure that you make Jeremy insecure about himself so he will tire himself out trying to prove himself to you.
Where'd the script go?
There's no script.
There should be.
There should be.
At least for casting, man. I don't know. All right, disregarding the bicep pump strategy, we're going to get right into winners final. Sugarland versus Archinox, first to 3, best of 5.
All right. Aggressive up B there. To the ledge, really reducing the lack of safety of that, but still gets punished a little bit anyways, but it could have been a lot worse if it weren't for that well-spaced platform.
Jer to a dancing dragon, gonna get a decent amount of damage. However, it still seems pretty even as both players try and test each other out.
This is such an exciting matchup because both characters are such aggressive rush-down builds, so that you never have a moment of campiness because they are always just trying to get all up in each other's faces.
The grill is where both these players want to be, and specifically up in each other's. However, we do see that Sugarland is taking a very early lead.
Yeah.
I might speak too soon. One decent combo, and that could be a stock.
There you go. That's how Roy do.
Commentators blessing the Dancing Dragon sweet spot, gonna bring a very easy kill. However, you see Sugarland responding in kind with up smash of his own.
Yeah, that Fox up smash just kills so early. It's ridiculous.
It's a depressing kill potential, honestly.
Yeah, it's like that and his up air and back air are his only 3 primary kill options, but each of them are so good at what they do that it doesn't really matter.
However,
nice
you do see Archinox getting in pretty easily against this Fox. However, he is going to get comboed after one whiff.
Ooh, and now he's the one on the ledge. Oh, good nair to get out and back into neutral.
Ooh, calling out another neutral air dodge to try and come down. The up smash coming out to take that stock solidly.
Ooh, good shield pressure from Jeremy, but not quite enough to capitalize off of. And being above Fox on a platform, oh, he gets down from there. That's a dangerous spot to be on a platform above Fox because that up air just shreds through your shield like files detailing my tax evasion in a paper shredder.
All right, well, that was a wordy reference. Either way, Jeremy is going to be trying to do an edge guard situation here, folks, and it looks like it's somewhat working. However, those down airs are not connecting as they were last week.
Wait, jab hits under the stage?
Yeah, it does. It's gross.
Kind of.
However,
Freaking
Arctonox is
Benson.
looking at a very high stock right now. Could easily be the end any minute now. But we all know what Roy's capable of and could easily take the game out from under him like a carpet.
Yep, that's the spot you don't want to be against Fox. Up in the air, Fox can juggle you so well. It's so hard to escape from it. And that back air.
Failing to get down off the ledge, back off into the sky, trying to get back. However, this might be an opening.
Ooh, nice parry.
Okay, jab into forward smash. That's how it starts.
Ooh, nice
It's
parry
never
again.
over until the lady sings, and this might be the time that phrase comes into play.
How big is this lady that we're talking about? Does she have any specific size or frame?
No adjectives come to mind, sir. Not going to try and down air, which could close out the stock. However, both players are well within kill potential right now. Jeremy trying to stay on stage whenever it happens.
Oh, and then with the rage being at 170,
But these nairs keep kicking him off.
this is at the point where Fox gets like another kill move, which is a nair sweet spot. Because normally you need to get into the really high percents, but once you do, it is an oppressive.
Oh god, this is stressful because both players could die at any minute. It's literally it's next hill kit potential. Whoa, the Fox illusion! Raw!
I have never seen that kill before. Oh my god.
Well, there's a first time for everything. History's been made. Sugarland coming out with the Fox illusion, shutting down what looked like a momentum shift.
Yeah, that was hanging on for dear life. And hanging on, staying on the track to victory. Maybe Jeremy can turn it around.
All right, going back into the same matchup, same situation. However, we do see that Sugarland did let Arctonox take him to Town and City.
Yeah, this is a hard stage for Fox. High blast zone means that up air is slightly less viable as an instant kill option.
However, as we said last week, this could very easily be a mind game from Sugarland trying to say, I don't care that I'm taking you to your best stage. I'm still going to beat you.
Yes. Or perhaps he is trying to make him uncomfortable with himself, so he will exert himself trying to show off his muscles. I still hold to that theory. That he
Still
did that
holding
before
on.
this. Yeah, I hold to that. Because, Jeremy's playing like a man who is tired from flexing his muscles everywhere, so, Though he does seem to be getting some of that energy back. Perhaps he drank some muscle milk, the not sponsor of this show.
All right. We do see the first stock closed out by Sugarland, taking Arctonox's stock with an up smash, calling out a jump from the ledge. However, we are back to an edge guarding situation. Jeremy could easily knock out this stock himself.
So hard to get up from the ledge when he's just spamming nair like that. Roy is such a good ledge trapping character.
You do see both players dancing pretty elegantly around each other. However, it seems that Sugarland was able to get in, might get some... Never mind, that's a Jer
Jer.
coming out from Arctonox.
That concludes the Macarena. That Jer ended the dance.
All right, back into neutral, back into combo territory. The Fox Illusion coming out once again. Jeremy not know how to respond that well to it.
Ooh, that fair. I thought he was going to get caught by that. I thought that was going to frame trap him, but it seemed like the air dodge lasted just the perfect amount of time.
Trying to call out an unwise decision with a forward smash, a narrow evasion from Arctonox. However, you do see that once again they're back to a ledge guard situation. That's going to be Arctonox leading a second stock to a back air. Get up attack, calling out how he always responds to pressure on the ledge.
Oh, not going to two-frame with that dare. Good
Though he
try,
will
though.
try.
Yeah, and you can't stay on the ledge long against Roy because apparently jab hits under ledge. That's nuts.
It's a skill issue.
It's a skill issue.
Either way, we are back to an edge guard situation. Sugarland's not letting Jeremy back on. Arctonox trying so hard to get back onto some stable footing. However, it seems that Sugarland wants him to experience the sky like Fox loves so dearly.
Ah, yes. Not Falco, though. He prefers... Wait, he does prefer the air. Never mind. He is not Falco.
However, misses the tech roll read with that up smash, gets punished with a forward smash. However, like we've said before, this is very easily, as I was about to say, that is kill percent, and that is a kill move.
Indeed.
Sugarland taking a very solid approach to this first 3 hits. First game.
I'm rubbing off on you, bro.
You are. Sugarland taking a very solid win in the first 2 games. Arctonox is once again on the back foot, having to possibly make a 3-0 reverse sweep if he wants a shot at coming into grand finals from winner's side.
I believe in you, Jeremy. I
He
think you
can do it. He did it last week. He'll do it again. Let's get into Game 3. Back to town in City. The trumpets are blaring. The fanfare has started.
Indeed. I love Animal Crossing, even if Tom Nook is a capitalist.
My girlfriend's family has 3 Switches for the sole purpose of playing Animal Crossing.
Oh my.
I've never played it before, so that's why it's kind of funny to me. However, we do see the Jair to F smash going to come out, take that first stock. Arctonox might have a demon awakened by possibly getting 3-0'd.
Yeah, the Jeff smash really did that there. Really killed him early.
I feel like that's what Jeff Bezos would want his Smash character to be.
The
Jeff Smash. It's the same move, but it's just money flying out from all directions.
Oh my.
Either way, a back air going to cause a technical situation.
Ooh,
Should've
I
landed
thought
on
he
the
was going to
ledge.
get them with that one. I think that would have almost killed too.
Oh.
But no, Sugarland said, no, I'm too disciplined for that.
No tech gonna cause an up smash to connect. That's gonna be Arctonox's first stock. However, the Fox solution coming out once again. Arctonox struggling to find a way to respond.
Yep,
And
that's what happens against Fox. He gets you above him and then juggle.
That's a vortex, folks. Sugarland's so good at ensuring you stay in it and not able to escape. He's trying to start it once again.
Oh,
Footstool. All right.
I feel like
Little
that was
saucy.
not intentional.
Little saucy, almost getting a kill with the dragon dance.
Little saucy Baka right there. Oh, I thought if that was a directional air dodge, I think that would have been an air dodge into die. It was a neutral air dodge, though, so...
Both
good.
characters are now at kill percent. The Dancing Dragon once again. Sugarland on his last stock. The demon might have awoken. Jeremy might be on the forward foot now.
Yes, indeed. Wait, did you just call Jeremy a demon?
Yeah. I said the demon might have awoken. I don't know.
I'm going to tell him you said that.
Oh, yeah?
I'm going to say, hey, Harrison called you a demon? Don't know how you'll feel about that. But indeed, the G-man has awoken.
You mean the German?
The German has awoken.
All right. Back to the game. It looks like the German might be going back to sleep a little bit between the Lenovo. All right. However, back to an edgeguard situation. Sugarland trying to come back to stage without too much damage to him.
Ooh, holding that shield. You can tell he's a little bit afraid, and I don't blame him. I'd be scared too. I'd be wetting myself a little bit if I was in this situation. It's 90 against a Roy. That's what we call kill percentage.
However, Roy himself is at 104. That's also kill percent. This is last stock, last hit for this game.
Oh, up he goes.
Any solid whack could be the end. The Dancing Dragon landing, not closing it out.
Good
Excellent DI.
The DI-man has awoken.
The cheering DI-man.
Ooh, that shield is getting a
Ooh,
little bit sussy,
Arctonox with the swings and the miss. Gonna lead to him getting that stock closed out by the up smash Sugarland with a 3-0. You hate to see it happen after the German did awaken. However, seems like it's gone back to sleep for the time being.
What is Roy's clapping animation? Who did that? They should be ashamed of themselves.
I mean, it's a 15-year-old who lost.
He's like making it rain.
He's a noble whose dad saved the world from a demon dragon back when he was like not even born yet.
Then why is he acting like Flo Rida at a strip club?
I don't know.
Making it rain.
I mean, to be fair, he did watch all of his father figures die before the events of Smash Ultimate. So
if our editor could bring up the animation of Roy clapping, that that terrifies me. That will haunt my dreams.
I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of really awkward clapping animations.
Yeah, I love Zelda's.
They know you're not going to look at it too long. You care more about who won and, you know, the fist bumping and all that.
Yeah, no.
So
I hate Zelda's clap animation. She just looks so sarcastic about it.
I mean, if she lost, I mean, she's going to be upset. She's a princess after all. She's earned.
I was clapping the whole time? Plot twist.
Okay, now, yeah, no, I see what you mean. That is weird.
He's making it rain.
The blank stare. No, it kind of seems like more of a springboard of. Like he seems like he's trying to beat his own hand up a little bit there. There's a little bit of a springiness to it. I'm not really sure how to handle.
Yeah, apparently Nintendo didn't know how to handle the 3D model in order to make it clap like a normal
Why
human
is his
being.
shoulder undulating like that?
I don't like. Does Roy have a medical condition?
I think I mean, to be fair, he's holding like an ancient weapon of glory, so maybe that's a side effect.
I mean, maybe they should have trusted an ancient weapon of glory to someone with steadier, less broken hands. Oh,
All
up
right,
next.
getting into the
Ooh.
next match. I believe this is loser semis.
It's certainly something. Certainly.
This is losers round 5. The person who wins this will, in fact, go to the losers quarterfinals against Trinket, the Jigglypuff that did give Jeremy a solid run for their money. Looks like what I'm guessing we're going to see is a nice Zelda versus Aegis matchup. Very, once again, it's another campy versus aggressive type game plan here.
Into the dubitably.
What do you think is Lollycat's strategy as he goes into this? What do you think? What do you think he's thinking?
I'm trying to get into Lollycat's head right now. I think he's still thinking about that fair train that I ran on him earlier, and he's trying to have that not happen.
He's still trying to recover mentally, still trying to
mentally recover.
come back from the grave that was getting chained like that.
I don't blame him
that
if
would
he
hurt.
doesn't.
That would hurt Nigo. So
Yeah, I mean, I know he won the set and everything, but like, if that was me, I'd have PTSD for the rest of my life. So I bet he's recovering.
No, yeah,
from
it's
that.
like when Daki fought Tanjiro. It's like she gets PTSD from Tanjiro rocking her with the sun breathing. However, she still won because he didn't breathe at all.
Exactly. You see, I think that, and that brings me to Brad's strategy. I think Brad's strategy will try to trigger Lollycat's PTSD by shouting and making loud explosion sounds to, really triggers PTSD from the Kirby.
war? From the war?
From the Kirby Fair Train. Start making like choo choo noises. Start going, hi.
Just in the middle of a bracket, looks over to your opponent. Hi.
I mean, if that was me, I'd start playing worse.
I'd be off kilter, yeah. Getting into game 1, losers round 5, Lollycat versus Brad. Like we predicted, it is the Aegis versus the Zelda.
Oh, and it's the worst skin. It's Pissra and Poopra. That's what Lollycat called it when I played against him. He called it Pissra and Poopra. Because they're like nasty colors. I hate that.
I won't lie, they are a little gross, but either way, so far it seems like a very back and forth neutral. It seems a lot of Lollycat gets in, gets forced back out, gets in, gets forced back out. Oof. Lollycat looking at a pretty solid deficit already, trying to come back. Not the elevator! Oh, almost an early stock from an elevator combo. It's very dangerous. Zelda has such a strong kill move with that up B out of shield. So good at taking stocks without you even blinking.
Brad really trying hard to take that stock with that teleport, but Lollycat, he's better than that. He'll see you coming, he'll punish you for that. He's a real Pyromithra stud. Love you, buddy. Mwah.
A real stud, huh? This could be a punish. Not quite a forward smash punish. However, it does get another offstage situation.
Ooh. I don't even know what hitbox he parried there, but I heard 2 parry sound effects, and that confuses me.
Tries to use the switch to try and get around the cut from the Knight armor. However, it doesn't work, and that's going to be his first stock closed out.
You see, this is looking like Brad really went with the PTSD strategy because Lollycat looks a little rattled, not going to lie. But who knows, perhaps he can bring it back, really recover, isolate his demons through therapy, on the fly. I think he can do it. Oh. Maybe Brad's PTSD was triggered.
Hey, maybe Brad got a little scared. I mean, it's a lot of swords coming at you fast.
Yeah, I mean that's how it do with Pyromithra,
Lollycat reading that tech in place, gonna get a free 50% to start off the new stock with. Up smash for another 13.
Yep, and recovering against Pithra pretty difficult. They can ledge trap pretty effectively.
All of a sudden, the momentum has been shifted, and Brad is now on the back foot. Lollycat knowing exactly how to get in with this little lightsaber girl.
What?
What? Yeah, no, yeah, I'm going to be honest. That's a what from me, too.
Little lightsaber girl.
It looks like a lightsaber. However, he does roll into the forward smash, and that is going to even up the percents. Mithra coming back out, almost gets
Spicy.
into a forward smash once again. However, that up B raw once again coming out. Brad probably needs to stop doing those, honestly.
Yeah, he's been I think he's not really giving Lollycat the credit he deserves. You know, he's kind of saying like, I think you're gonna fall for this, and
I mean, he did fall for that, so
Ooh la la!
using the Nehru's wisdom to reflect the burning edge back at him, that's going to
speaking
lead
of,
into a free back throw.
Speaking of poorly considered up Bs as kill options, seems like Lollycat's getting in on the action there and getting punished for it.
I mean,
but
you can only be around
we're
something
even.
so long. However, a free 35% from a down throw into a fair. Mithra is now going to try and come back with chic-esque combos.
Indeed.
Lollycat coming out with that teabag, maybe trying to think about a bit more, maybe some more mind games.
I think that's a therapy method. That's a coping strategy.
A coping strategy. Coping
Yeah.
for what? The train?
Yeah, from the train.
Heard.
From having a Kirby train on him. You don't want to have that happen, you know?
Ooh, the
Foresight.
Foresight coming out. The $7 coming in clutch here,
Oh,
guys.
I love tier lists.
Brad coming out with an unfortunate SD. Both sides were holding on for dear life, but it seems like Lollycat held on just a little bit harder, nailing to that ledge.
Indeed. That was, you know what? I'm going to drop the facade. It is very hard acting hype for this game because this is a very boring matchup. But you know what? The players make it fun anyways.
I'm going to be honest. I don't agree with you. I'm kind of having a lot of fun. There's a lot of bright colors going on.
Indeed.
I don't think
You're not wrong.
Coco Melon can keep up with this, man.
Honestly,
all these bright
you
colors.
are right. I like to jingle jangle some keys. Oh, we have a mid-set word from Lollycat himself. Lollycat, what would you like to say to the people?
It's
He
only a
says
best
only
of three.
a best of three. His PTSD seems to be
This
healing
could
well.
be Brad's last match in brackets.
Yes,
Ladies-
Brad Kit.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brad might be feeling the pressure going back in game 2. This could, like I said, this could be Brad's last match. Pithra and Poopra coming out once again. Let's get into game 2.
See, it's catching on. It makes sense.
It does make sense.
Ooh, Nair, very, very big hitbox.
Ooh! Lollycat seeing exactly where Brad's gonna roll, gonna call it out with that neutral B.
Ooh, yep, those armors do have a win box attached. So.
However, a nice combo from a lightning kick down are gonna come out, almost getting some value out of a raw up B once again.
Fun fact about these two players are right next to each other on the Smash tier list of UNC. Lollycat at 13, Brad at 12, I think. They're like right next, I want to say.
Yeah, they're super close.
So I think we can say that whoever wins this matchup is just permanently and forever the better player. So
Up
see what
smash
happens.
calling out that roll. Lollycat using Pyra's extremely strong hitboxes to his advantage.
yeah, what did that kill at? Like 80, 90?
I think like 100, but still.
And Zelda's not an incredibly light character. She's kind of on the mid-weight terms of things, so she doesn't normally die that easily. But
Oh, the Foresight coming out, gonna heavily mitigate the damage from that up air combo. That's the thing about Mithra. They can spam air dodge and just, they get away with mitigating so much damage for free.
Indeed, Pithra, they can really be a good character on the tier list. I don't know what that means. Ooh,
As you can
sick
see,
parry!
Lollycat's just stayed in the midst, just stayed in Brad's face, not
He
letting him.
read that. That air dodge into Lightning Buster, that made me Lightning Bust, if you know what I mean.
Children watching. All right. However, we do see that Lollycat's keeping up the pressure, not letting Brad have enough time to set up any of his spacing. Gonna throw out that blazing end, possibly a kill? Not quite, but still, Lollycat's sitting extremely pretty.
Oh.
That's gonna be an up tilt closing out the stock. Lollycat now rocking 2 stocks off against his opponent.
I think his PTSD is fully recovered, honestly. This is looking like the Lollycat we've come to know and treasure. So you love to see it.
All right. continuing with the match. You see the pressure is still keeping up. Lollycat not swayed at all by losing that stock. He is still keeping up the pressure on Brad, him unable to breathe, it looks like.
Ooh, Brad, you got a lot coming for you if you're trying to... Just barely missed that. I think that might have two-framed if he had landed that, but he timed that down, that dare a little bit wrong, and it did go through. But Brad is trying to bring this back, is getting some good neutral damage in. And, you know, Pithra, their one big weakness is that their recovery is kind of middle of the road at best, especially bad on Pyro. So if Brad can get Lollycat off stage, we might get to see some shenanigans ensue, but he's really going for those aggressive up Bs on stage.
That's true, but it seems like Lollycat's kind of figured out the general game plan for Brad here. However, no recourse for dodging that raw up B coming out once again. Ooh!
I think he saved him.
Yeah, keeping himself from taking that last stock. The Photon Edge gonna be doing a lot of work from letting him back to stage.
That was some cool Photon Edge tech we saw. Throw out those hitboxes and still snap to the ledge anyways. This character makes a lot of sense and is well designed.
Once again, we see that Brad really has no way of trying to make it back. Lollycat narrowly making it back. That blazing end gonna be coming out.
This is so exciting. I love Pyra and Zelda.
Ooh! Getting blown up in the face by that, I believe it's Eldon's Blast or something. I know it's Eldon something. Either way.
Yeah, Lollycat just sort of stood there for a moment thinking about things.
He does that sometimes. He likes to stand in his opponent's face. He's a very neurological player.
I agree. Quite the neurological man. Was that a little teabag from Brad?
Brad's trying to come back here. However, once again, Pyra's got these massive hitboxes. One mistake could lead to the entire set being over. Brad's got to play it careful.
Ooh, but he does have that rage, and Zelda's got a lot of kill power herself.
Ooh, that could be it! Oh, not quite. Nehru's wisdom is leading to a few things.
Oh, that was a mistake.
The elevator not quite killing, not too much rage. Lollycat with an Elise on life here, folks. Gonna need to make something happen. Can't keep taking these hits. Throws out the down air. Ooh, gets back thrown. Might have to go back to Mithra. Doesn't tech it. Lollycat barely, narrowly losing that match. Brad shifting momentum in his own favor at the last second.
Yeah, I am shook. I am shook. I was not seeing that coming. Lollycat. Ooh. Brad. Ooh. Exciting gameplay here.
Yes.
At the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill Gaming Arena.
That's the thing. Lollycat has a lot of aggression, but it's like the minute he took his foot off the gas when he realized he could technically still lose, and then I think that let Brad get in his head a little bit. Lollycat can't let that nervousness get to him. He's got to just take control.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing. You need to take control. You need to never put your foot on the brake. When you're driving a car, no matter how many people are in front of you, you keep your foot on the gas, Lollycat.
Kids, don't listen to that advice when you're actually driving a car. This is for gameplay only.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it is like that. It is like that.
Something like that, yeah. I mean, sometimes when I'm driving in Chapel Hill, like, you know, some people...
I mean, to be fair, I was almost hit by a Nissan in my first 3 weeks here on Franklin Street, so maybe that is the general, architecture.
I think that's the rule in Chapel Hill.
It's
maybe
just
not the rest of the world, but, you know.
Disregarding traffic violations, going into Game 3 between Lollycat and Brad, this, no matter who wins here, the loser here is going to be out of bracket for the rest of the night.
I guess you could say they're playing for their lives here, playing for their tournament lives.
This is for keeps, ladies and gentlemen. These raw upbees, I don't know if they work a few times and once a match, and granted they do work when they need to, but not every time. It leaves them open to a lot of free damage.
Ooh, 3? That is a difficult... Is it just me, or does, like, up tilt seem like really difficult to punish on Zelda?
It's so hard to space, I'll be honest. I tried to space against that and punish it when I played against him the one time I did, and I'll tell you what, it's not as easy as it looks. You're very close, but it comes out so fast. However, once again, Brad is already looking pretty heavily damaged on his first stock. One solid whack-a-reno from Lollycat will do it. That's just more a matter of Lollycat can make it happen.
Maybe that's why he has changed his name to Whack, because he is saying that is what I want to do right now.
Lollycat
naming his aspirations.
That's true. Lollycat did land that dash attack, gonna close out the stock, going in once again for these Mythra combos. So important to racking up the damage with this character.
Yeah, Brad, he's been doing a really good job of keeping throughout. He's been challenged with this set, but in the prior set, it seemed like he was, or prior game, he was having a much easier time really keeping Pythra away from him, especially at the end, really making it so that she was hesitating to, you know, go in for those kills and, you know, try to finish stocks, really playing cautiously. But this time, it seems like Lollycat's playing a much more disciplined game, really going for those kills when available, and then not getting baited by the, you know, bait.
That's true, and you see, I think Lollycat is still playing it safe. He's not coming out swinging as much as he could be.
Well, he came out swinging there and he missed.
There are a few times he could have probably used a smash attack to close out the stock and decided not to in case he got punished. However, he's now at 0% and can swing free. And swing free he does, an F-tilt killing at 112. God, $7 never felt so good.
Ah, yes. Pyra Mythra. Nice
the up airs
juggling.
have begun, and you're never going to come down once it gets you in that vortex. A vortex very similar to Sugarlands, however, not quite as damaging.
Indeed.
Lollycat dancing around Brad's with few aggressive movements he can draw out, causing Brad to get knocked off stage once again. The Flame Nova calling out a jump.
That was a spicy option there.
Air dodging away from that I believe it's Furore's win.
Sour spot.
You hate to see it happen. That sour spot was what possibly could lead to a very poor showing.
Well, I mean, this game does seem relatively secure for him at this point, but I mean, it seems
saw what
secure for
happened
Lollycat last game, so you never know. Yeah, that is done.
Never mind. There's a fair. Not quite killing. Fantastic DI. The raw uppy coming out, not going to get punished. However, a fat armor plus forward smash is going to do some decent damage. Lollycat not getting these grabs. Oh, a lightning kick out of shield, closing out a stock at like 85-95.
Are we about to witness something special?
Lollycat losing his grip. Lollycat just got gimped. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
No, he's alive. He's alive.
Lollycat's got to take a breather. Lollycat's got to take a breathe. You got to breathe, Lollycat.
Lollycat, your bill needs to be chill. Oh!
Brad almost bringing it back, but Lollycat coming out with that F-tilt. Gonna close out that stock. Although it almost looked like a repeat of game 2.
That was crazy.
Oh, that was stressful. My heart hurts.
Stars.
I played Mario Party last night, hyped up on like 3 cups of coffee, and now I'm feeling the same heart pain. Whew.
Take me to a hospital, bro.
Take me to church.
Take me to church because
that was a good set.
I need some holy water, bro.
That was a good set. Bombastic, bright, flashy. I mean, shoot, as Uzui Tengen might say, it was quite flamboyant.
I agree.
Niche references. I'm full of them today because I binge watched 3 episodes of Demon Slayer.
Yeah, well, I'm famously not known for making niche references, so it's okay. Didn't I, make a reference to that? Look how sarcastic she looks! She's like, wow, great job.
That's a nice $7 you spent there.
Yeah, nice DLC character, bro. Nice tears. Yeah.
Nice tier list you got going there.
There she goes.
My
Bye,
daddy
Zelda.
paid for my bracelets.
We have a bracket.
All right, ignoring the sassafras that is Zelda from, I think that's the Link Between Worlds version of Zelda.
She looks old with the gray hair.
We're
watching Bum get grubbed, and that's what's up next.
2 titans of UNC, Bum, the Game & Watch Byleth player, and Grubbin, our local Pokemon trainer Dominator. We are looking at a top 5 versus a top 10 match. Here we go into losers quarters. Grubbin versus Bum. Let's get started with the action.
Let's get it in.
Bum coming out swinging with this Game & Watch. Maybe Byleth may not be as aggressive as he wants to be.
Oh, I thought he was, I mean, I know Game & Watch got a pretty good recovery, as they say, but I thought that might have been a SD there, but nope, holding on. And that is something to look out for in this matchup, is that Squirtle does have that neutral B that can really Game & Watch, because, you know, he goes up for that up B. He goes for that up B a lot, and, you know, it might not look like it, because it doesn't put him into free fall technically, but he does lose the ability to up B again once he's used it. So it is... Squirtle does really have the potential to Game & Watch in this matchup.
That's true. However, we do see that Phil is already to his Charizard. Not a good look because Charizard's what he's on when he's at high percent. This first stock already looking somewhat not that great. However, the up smash is going to close out a quick stock.
Game & Watch needs to eat his sausages. He is way too light to be taking hits like that, especially with Charizard at 125 Rage.
His lightness is bottom 5 in the game, meaning most meaty hits will kill him before 100%. And Phil is currently playing a character that's full of those meaty hits you need.
Phil is quite the meaty individual indeed, I agree. Oh, getting a... I don't even know what happened there.
That was so many puffs of smoke. I mean, for a Fire-type Pokemon, it's probably okay for his lungs. However, Charizard is going to get head smashed.
Not going to lie, that's the most smoke I've seen since I attended a Laotian barbecue. There was a lot of smokers there, a lot of tobacco. But that was the most I've seen since then. You know.
However, we now see...
What am I talking about?
I don't know, but then again, we are now going back to the Smash game we are watching. Phil is currently going toe-to-toe, smack for smack against Bum, trying hard not to get comboed. However, it seems like he can't get quite back in again.
Yep, Bum in quite the tricky situation, being off stage against Squirtle, but, you know, oh, yep, he's moving to Charizard. He doesn't stay on Ivysaur ever for very long.
I don't know. He's standing there
apparently wrong.
However, he's using.
Phil?
I mean, he's using that usual, like, everyone kind of expects him to do that, but maybe he's trying to be a bit of a surprise here. Use that forward smash that's so massive. Ivysaur has a lot of really just fat hitboxes. Throws out that Flare Blitz, going to get a lot of damage on this stock as well.
He's at 131. That's Rage right there. And Game & Watch can't take meaty hits like you said.
That back air could easily lead to a kill, and Phil is throwing it out like it's cash.
Yes, indeed.
However,
that's
a down smash. Gonna bury, gonna kill.
Yeah, and Squirtle, you know, for being such a small character, you might be surprised while he switches off, but Squirtle has some surprising kill power. All of the Pokemon really do.
That's true. Phil on the Ivysaur once again. However, the surprise factor may not be there, but however, that up air is going to follow Bum into the air, closing out that last stock.
It feels so wrong to see an Ivysaur end screen on a Phil game.
That's true, but hey, maybe he went into the hyperbolic time chamber. Maybe he figured something out.
You know, maybe he went to Ivysaur player boot camp.
Maybe hear me out. Maybe it clicked. There's that click with the character almost always. Either way, it looks like we're going into the exact same matchup, Mr. Game & Watch versus Grubster. This could be Bum's last game of the entire bracket.
We're here to watch Bum either win or watch Bum get demolished by a Squirtle. So, you never know what you're going to see here at UNC Chapel Hill Smash Brothers Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch.
Once again, Phil's struggling to get in with this small, tiny character. Bum's so good at keeping people out of his space. However, once Phil gets in, he knows he's going to get comboed.
Ooh, that's a lot of smoke coming out, but he did manage to shield right before that last hit. That is the risk with some of these jab combos in this game.
Only 14% on Bum right now, but we both know that Phil can make that up pretty easily. He's just got to do it.
Oh, I love the sound effect of Squirtle's side B.
Ivysaur coming out once again. This surprising amount of usage coming out for real. However, Phil's having a little bit of trouble getting down. Oh! Gets a jump off the ledge, called out by a down smash. Phil is back to Squirtle once again on a fresh stock.
Goes for that up B out of shield.
Grab,
And
nair.
we're back to juggle
That's
mode.
another nair. That's an oof. Phil getting a little bit of damage. However, it's not really looking like it's going to do enough. The smoke coming back into his face.
Oh, uh-oh.
Doesn't manage to get back.
That's
Does
risky.
get back to ledge, though.
That's risky. But
Rolls
Phil knows
into
what
that
he's
down
doing.
smash, trying hard to close out the stock. However, he just can't seem to make it happen. Bum is holding on to this extremely
Ooh,
well. Ooh.
Spicy play on the ledge with that Ivysaur Vine Whip.
Ooh, that back air though is gonna make things a bit of a problem for him. He's got to switch to Charizard, use that Flare Blitz to ensure getting back to ledge.
Yep. Ooh, some good shield pressure coming out from Bum.
Bum still on his third stock. Phil unable to close. Never mind. Close out that second stock, but still, even though Charizard has a lot of kill power, it's going to take a lot of damage to get to that point where that kill power can be applied.
Dash attack to get Bum off stage. And we're in an awkward ledge scenario.
Oof, that was almost a kill. You have to watch
Ooh,
out.
he's throwing out. He's saying, I want this stock. You see that? He is mashing those attacks.
Bum is scared. Bum is sweating. He knows that he can get guilt so easily. I think that back air almost killing him at 40 really set him sweating.
Yep.
That could be the stock.
And there
That's
it
the
is.
stock.
Phil has demolished the sweaty Bum.
Phil has now taken the lead in the second game suddenly after a very slow start. The gas pedal suddenly being hit.
Ooh, and now we're all tied up. One stock.
This could be Bum's final tournament stock. Phil sitting pretty so far. Momentum completely in his favor, getting a combo started.
Yeah, I heard these two actually made a bet before the tournament. The loser of this set will die, so high stakes. High stakes here.
They're gonna. How are they squaring that with like law? How are they squaring
That's
that?
for them to figure out.
Understood.
But yeah, whoever loses here will perish. So this is really high stakes gameplay.
Ivysaur landing with that nair, getting Bum back into the air. An up smash there could have taken it. Gonna Vine Whip him a bunch.
It's so hard to get back on stage against Vine Whip. Oh my God, Phil's really going for it.
Phil getting aggressive with this Ivysaur, something he doesn't do quite often. Maybe you're right. Maybe he did go to the boot camp, the Hyperbolic Time Chamber, showing up and putting in work.
Nope, back to Charizard. Yep.
Oh, the up smash out of shield.
Oh,
Phil.
nice knowing you, Bum.
Phil taking a slow start. However, once he got to speed, he slammed Bum into the ground, solidly taking that match.
Yeah, that was some hot stuff right there.
Toasty McRoasty.
You know, that's a real shame though. Bum's a nice guy. I'm gonna sad to see him go. You know, but I mean, at high stakes tournaments like this,
I mean, he completely slammed in doubles, but he couldn't slam again. There it is.
There it is. Sad clap.
Sync it up. There we go. Yeah. All right, let's take a look at bracket, y'all, from our little clapaganza. It seems that Trinket and Lollycat are currently duking it out. We just saw it happen with Grum and Bum. Grubbin and Bum.
Bum got grubbed.
Who do you think is going to win between Trinket and Lollycat? What's your prediction before we get the results in?
Ooh, I'm leaning towards Lollycat because he's my boy.
That and he's using a Swordy. If he was playing Incineroar, I'd be a little bit more questioning, but it's the fact that he's using Pithra that makes me a bit more concerned for Trinket's fare.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know anything about Trinket's gameplay or Lollycat's gameplay. I just like Lollycat as a person, so I'm saying he won.
They're
It's
both
entirely personal
They're
bias.
both very patient players. It's more. I think it's going to come down to who can make the most of their punish game.
Yeah, I think Lollycat, though, did a really good job of overcoming his PTSD, and I think that story is so inspiring that Trinket will not want to win.
Trinket's not going to keep the comeback factor rolling.
Yeah, and again, you know, this is a Squid Game-esque tournament. Anyone who loses here dies. You know,
Fun fact,
in real
still
life.
haven't watched Squid Games.
Okay, that's normal.
Really?
I mean, I thought it was a good show, but, like, you know, I mean, sometimes people will be like, oh, you didn't watch a show I liked. It's like, bro, it's just a TV show. You need to chill your bill and get a personality if you catch my drift.
I mean, I know it blew up when it first came out, but I just, like, never got around to watching it.
It was a solid show.
And then Arcane immediately overtook it as, like, the most watched Netflix show, which I thought was funny.
I mean, I think Squid Game was a very good show, but I think many of the viewers kind of missed the commentary. You know, I think especially it was the show was quite a potent criticism of the philosophy that we should allow workers to be abused because it's okay because they accepted that job. It shows that sometimes these decisions that seem so consensual are more coerced by societal standards than we think they are. That as we see in one of the episodes, all the players vote that they want to leave, but they end up coming back when they see just how horrible homelessness is. And that's some real we're criticizing capitalism in Squid Game and on the UNC broadcast.
I like how the music cut out. It felt poignant.
It's when it gets emotional, dude. Gotta cut off the music.
Exactly.
No technical difficulties here.
All right. We'll be right back with the next match for y'all. We'll see y'all in a few minutes. Peace out. Alrighty, welcome back to the UNC Gaming Arena, the home of all the esports of the Rams. We are about to dive into our next match. You just saw Phil win against Bum. Now he's going to be winning against the winner between Trinket and Lollycat. And it's going to be Trinket versus Phil, guys. My name is Cthulhu, and I'm joined by Stick, and we're about to watch an absolutely bombastic game between two enthusiasts of Pokemon, which is funny because I'm pretty sure Phil once said he doesn't actually play Pokemon.
La Shila Inshallah del Bahman.
Poignant. All right, back to looking at bracket once again. We know what's up here, folks. We don't know what's up.
Sick bracket.
Whoa! We're actually doing it. All right, back to the actual game. Phil and Grubbin and Trinket have already started swinging. However, it seems that Phil has instant switched to Ivysaur here.
Okay, he did go to Ivysaur boot camp. That's the only possible answer for this.
Yes, his Ivysaur is coming out swinging tonight. Maybe because Ivysaur has bigger hitboxes and he wants to try and contest what's very obviously a very floaty, swingy character.
Yeah, and that Vine Whip can really tear Puff to pieces if you catch my drift. You know, really whip her into oblivion with that Vine.
Jigglypuff may be a normal type, however, Ivysaur is a poison type, and that's going to make some issues.
Is Ivysaur poison type?
I know Venusaur is. I don't know about I'm pretty sure Ivysaur is too. I know Bulbasaur is grass type, and I'm pretty sure Ivysaur is when it starts becoming poison.
Well, yeah, the more you know.
I could be wrong though. Don't quote me on that.
Well, I don't know anything about Pokemon.
All I really know is what I play in the games, and also Pokemon Showdown in class.
Well,
all right.
My favorite Pokemon is Lantern. You know, the fish.
Fair. I'm a Metagross fan myself.
It's a solid, not as good as Lantern though, but pretty solid pick.
Fair. Either way, back to the game. Trinket already in a second stock, lapped in percent by Phil. This Ivysaur putting in some work.
Vine Whip though. This is starting to get crazy, y'all. Are we gonna see Phil turn to an Ivysaur player full time? He's been really bringing it out. And again, until today, really, we had never seen a Phil Ivysaur.
That's true. He's showing it what it does. The instant switch back to Ivysaur after a nice little up smash from the Charizard to close out the stock. Another combo, almost to 50%.
Comboing a character as floaty and defensive as Jigglypuff is a real achievement, so good job, Phil.
Gets that down tilt. That's going to be a tech situation. Comes down with a back air, gets hit by the Nair.
Oh, and that's not it for him because Charizard has that side B that can give you so much horizontal recovery.
And that closes out? Not quite, but Phil is currently looking at max rage on his Charizard. Any hit from Charizard could kill this small pink ball.
Yeet.
That doesn't quite do it.
I am shocked that didn't kill.
Same here.
It didn't even do the animation. Yep, that does it though.
That's gonna do it. A fair coming out from the Charizard. Gonna be a solid 3-stock. Grubbin taking control of the first game solidly, putting Trinket on what could easily be his last game of the bracket.
Honestly, I think it was that Vine Whip that really made the difference. Phil was just able to throw out the Vine Whip at every opportunity he got. You know, Vine Whip. You can't float around and play defensively as Jigglypuff when you're constantly under the pressure of whips, and Phil was really spamming it. That was the most whips I've seen since I went into my parents' closet when I was 8.
Children watching, dude.
What? My parents are Indiana Jones enthusiasts.
All right. Either way, we're going to be looking at
Yoshi?
We're going to be looking at Trinket switching to Yoshi here, guys.
Some dino on dino violence.
The Land Before Time can never match up to what we're about to witness, folks. Let's get right into it.
I say Land Before Time, bro. This is walking with dinosaurs because we're about to see more. Oh.
Instantly, okay, instant swap to Squirtle. Perhaps he thinks that the turtle might be better here for another very fast combo-based character.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm starting to think that the Ivysaur last game was just a matchup decision. Because that Ivysaur is really good against Puff compared to Squirtle or Charizard. Although he did get a lot of kills with Charizard. But, you know, Yoshi, you know, he's the type of character who, you know, Squirtle really thrives against. Big, you know, thick, juicy. I've received word that 4-4 is in love with me.
But at the same time, Phil got a boot straight to the booty. So you hate to see it happen.
You hate to see it. You hate to see people get smacked in the booty like that.
Phil is currently the thing about Yoshi is he's very slippery. He's a very slippery little guy. Very good at staying in the air and not really being able to get hit. It's one of my least favorite matchups.
I agree severely with
full bias.
Yes.
Full bias, folks. And we can see Phil currently trying to deal with the frustrations that is trying to fight against a really good Yoshi.
That jump armor is really tough for a Pokemon trainer to try to combo into.
Calling out that side B, that down B also getting a lot done. Shield pokes the shield with up
Phil
smash.
was scared.
Phil is currently looking at the exact situation he was dealing with last round.
Oh, how the turntables. This you can see how much the matchup has just completely freshened things up. This Yoshi is something that Phil is not used to. Well, I mean, he did pretty good there, but I mean, compare this to like restocking the Jigglypuff back into this.
Roaring against his enemy now that he did get a solid kill. He's now going to make it back against an entire stock against a Yoshi. Something that no one ever wants to do because it feels like you should be paid for it. Ooh, Nair into a forward smash. Phil is struggling to get back. Gets spiked, though, when he tries to get back to ledge. Phil with getting responded to with a solid 2-stock.
That was maybe the most single dramatic 180 I've ever seen between games. That went from like sheer, utter, uncontested dominance by one player to sheer uncontested dominance by the other in like just a couple seconds. That was
borderline
nuts.
no time flat. It was astonishing.
Oh, Phil with his favorite counter pick.
Phil is centering himself. Archinox may have awoken his demon earlier, but the demon is truly awakening now. Grubbin is now going for the music counter pick against what seems to be an absolute monster of a Cyan Yoshi.
This isn't Cyan. Cyan graduated. This is Trinket.
I know. I'm saying that the Yoshi is.
I was cracking
right.
cracking a little
funny,
meme, cracking a little joke,
little jokey joke,
a little jokester.
Oh man, just a little guy, just a little jokester, little trickster, little clever little guy who likes the Yoki. Dude. All right.
You love to hear it.
All right, getting into the actual game and ignoring pagan ideologies, we're going to be the two blue boys are going at it once again. Phil trying to get into this seemingly unstoppable little dinosaur.
Indeed, this is Phil's really cracking up with this Yoshi. I wonder if part of the problem is that there really aren't any elite Yoshi players at Chapel Hill. Yeah, you heard me, Kevin from Chili's. I don't think you're elite. Come at me, bro.
It's a very odd matchup. We don't really see a lot of people playing Yoshi in this region. So when a good one shows up, it becomes a very confusing thing to deal with.
Indeed, and Phil does seem quite confused at this. Though I will say that at least it seems like he should not be having too hard of a time edgeguarding Yoshi. It's just that Mr. Society Man Trinket has just been doing such a good job of his recovering safely.
That and his neutral is extremely good. However, that forward throw will net the first stock. Phil is now once again the Charizard.
In a slight lead here. Phil loves to go to that Charizard when he's in a bad spot percentage-wise.
That's not going to kill. However, that is going to put him solidly at 207, leading to an easy kill with an up air.
Yoshi's Dare does more damage than you would expect, and then it probably
50.
should. It's nuts.
It does so much damage. Those little feet go to work if they touch you.
Yeah.
However, we do see some Vine combos coming out. Phil finally finding it in.
Ooh, that Nair covering the options. Spicy.
Ooh, the forward smash raw. Down smash.
Nice
Yoshi can't come back. That's a stock.
Lost his double jump. That's what I was talking about with Yoshi. He's not an especially hard character to edgeguard because even with that double jump armor, if you can manage to get in and just disrupt their jump even a little bit, it's just over for the Yoshi picker. And so I'm surprised that until now Phil wasn't able to fully take advantage of that, but he's really turned it around there, really taking advantage of that there. Great job, Phil. Love you, buddy.
Yeah, Phil is once again about to lap percent against Trinket. I think he figured out the key to this Yoshi here, guys. Throwing out these vines, throwing out these razor leafs. He's off stage, but at the same time, he can get back pretty easily.
Ooh, a bit of tricky ledge play with that vine whip.
This is definitely a man who's gone and found out what Ivysaur is really about. This is an absolute terror to go against.
Yes, they do.
Using the switch to avoid the up smash. That's going to be it.
Flat. That was
Phil
sexy.
with a solid strap.
That was
a solid strike to take the last game. Trinket is knocked out of singles.
I think Phil was pulling out the strap on that one. Really, that's a strat in Smash Bros. Just if your opponent's beating you, just flash the strap, and they'll be like, okay, I don't want any trouble, dude. You can win this set. I assume that was Phil's strategy.
Phil walking off of losers, I believe that was semis. Yes. He is walking out of losers semis with a solid 2-1 lead, going to be going into a fight against Arctonox. However, it seems that we may have another match in the making. I'm going to commentate from what you can't see. Going into game 3, it is now revealed to be a game. It is revealed that this is actually a best of 5. This actually would be Trinket's tournament game.
Plot twist. Our editor is explaining his failures, and we will not give him the benefit of the doubt. This is making me judge him personally. UNC Chapel Hill, fire your. No, I'm kidding. The editor is a real friend and an ally. Please stop hurting me.
Once again, we're seeing Phil playing against this Yoshi very well, using this Ivysaur neutral. Such a strong way to approach. Tickling the toes with some spore-filled up air action.
What is that hitbox? That's nuts.
It's called a skill issue.
Oh, true. Ooh, I thought he was about to get the jab reset with that.
One missed tech equals another few percent. However, it seems that once again the tables have turned completely. Trinket unable to get into this next match.
It seems Phil is playing a lot more defensively than he did the first couple of games. You know, in that first game against Yoshi, I think that was part of Phil's problem. He kept trying to approach Yoshi,
calling these jumps into the sky with these up airs. I think that was a 0 to death. I don't think Phil took a single bit of damage that turn.
Yeah, and Phil, I think, has really rediscovered the defensive potential of Ivysaur right here, because he's been playing like a fortress that is just impossible to get in on. I mean, you know,
Ivysaur, canonically a non-fully evolved Pokemon, really demonstrating what it truly means to have the power of friendship.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
I agree.
That up air coming out once again. Trinket is now on his last tournament stock, looking at already at 50%. Phil dancing off the ledge, not letting him stay on to edge guard him. Phil hasn't been hit in a while, and Trinket is hitting and missing.
Guess they always miss, huh?
All right, that's a throw. That's gonna cause a switch to Charizard. However, the forward smash locking up Raw.
He said nope.
Trinket was done, and thus it was done.
That sounded like a Bible verse, bro.
All right, that's going to be a solid win for Grubbin. An extra 3-2-1. He'll be progressing on to losers finals against Arctonox. The winner will, of course, face off against Sugarland in a classic act of grand finals, in which Sugarland is in the winner's side. You've been here once, you've been here every time. But we are going to be looking forward to this Roy versus Pokemon Trainer action. We'll be right back when it's ready to go. See y'all in a bit.
Sub ID.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as the same casters, Cthulhu and Stick on the mics. We're jumping straight into losers finals. It's going to be Archinox versus Grubbin. Grubbin's coming out swinging with a string of solid Squirtle hits. Archinox is already on the back foot trying to defend.
Ooh, does manage to get out of disadvantage with that upbeat though. But Phil, right back at it, and that's a
Oh my God!
At less than 30 seconds into the game.
That was an I can't tell if that was bad DI or just the power of the small turtle. Either way, you hate to see it happen. But Archinox responds in kind with a backer off the stage.
Ooh, nice neutral B to get in some damage, and then you know how Squirtle is with these combos off of the throws. Although Jeremy did really good smash DI there to get out of that combos. Like, it could have been a lot worse than this somehow. Squirtle's combos are just like that.
Already, Archinox is struggling to get some actual footing in this matchup. Squirtle's so good at taking command of this neutral.
Ooh, that down tilt is so hard to play against.
Phil actually having to be on the back foot a little bit. Almost gets Jared. Ooh, Charizard is out. He's about ready to roar.
Back on stage, and now Jeremy's in disadvantage.
Not for long, though. He's
nope.
back. Sends Grubbin back into the air with an up air. That's going to be an up out of shield.
Doing that little pivot dance, you see that? Flexing on him.
Got to keep the fingers warm. However, those fingers are warm enough to withstand the power of a Charizard up smash. However, an up smash to respond in kind. It is now even stocks once again.
That bear does a lot of shield pressure.
Yeah, it should. It needs it. Phil suddenly trying to come back. Oh, almost gets hit by a fully charged Dragon Dance. Goes for the up instead.
Ooh,
oh,
Jeremy
the Ivysaur
got a little bit too into that. He saw the pair and he saw his chance. Nope, multi-hit moves.
Phil is currently looking pretty. Oh, that's a tech.
Oh.
Jeremy going in deep, going in for a saucy response to a very easy to counter against up B. However, both players are currently looking at a very solid showing in their first match. However, Grubbin is already on the back foot.
Yeah, you never know though with this Charizard. He can't always just come out of nowhere, you know, live to like casually like 170. Not this time though.
Tries to come out swinging with a flare blitz. However, it is going to get stuffed out by a dancing dragon.
Yeah, great job there from Archinox to close out that set. That's something that's really hard to do against Phil. He's notoriously good at surviving just freaking forever with Charizard, so really got to congratulate him on his ability to, you know, just keep that one going.
That's true.
I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just throwing out words at this point.
That's fine. Jumping into game 2. Going to small battlefield. These two Titans shall swing at each other once again.
Ooh, that up B, punishable, and you know, Squirtle, he's going to punish you hard. His combo game out of that grab is just so freaking good.
However, Archinox does manage to get out of that absolute conundrum. However, he does get knocked at a nasty angle by a down smash.
Great get up with that.
Oh my God! A fair to a raw back air.
To a Zer, something like that.
So many blah, 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 makes me want to lose my lips. However, that is going to be the first stock for Phil, and that is not exactly a great start to the second game.
Ooh, that was a hard read, very brave read from Phil with that up smash. Punished a little bit, but could have been a lot worse with Roy.
You can kind of tell Archinox is sitting pretty. You can tell Archinox is very confident right now. He has a lot going behind him, a lot of momentum.
Ooh, the Charizard heat was not enough.
These dancing dragons from the ledge are proving a bit too much for Phil to handle right now. However, he is going to up smash out of shield. Phil is now on the second stock and could easily make up the percent deficit. Oh, but he gets parried from a withdrawal, and that is going to be the end of his second stock. Archinox with a very strong showing here, not giving Phil a moment of notice before he takes his stock.
He's been really good job of, you know, you don't think of Roy as a spacing character, But, you know, he is technically a sortie because, you know, normally he plays that rushdown style. But this game, I feel like Jeremy's been doing a really good job of using those nairs to space out, you know, the short, small little boy like Squirtle.
That's the thing. Phil has all these moves and can't make them hit. Gets forward smashed. And that is going to be a 2-stock to close out Game 2 for Arctonox. A 2-0 lead over Phil. Phil's won these before, but then again, doesn't look like he has the sauce right now.
And you know what they say, sauce is the boss. And without the sauce,
You get lost.
you're a peon.
I thought it was get lost, but all right.
No, you see, you were told wrong. Sorry.
I can tell. Either way, we're going to be going into the next match. No character swaps necessary. These two know what they're doing.
They're confident.
Hopping in to Game 3, ladies and gentlemen. This could be Grubbin's final tournament set.
I mean, in this tournament.
Exactly.
This,
Yeah, like this tournament.
we were kidding about it being Squid Game. Nobody's dying here. Maybe emotionally. This will be his last tournament set ever.
He will stop if he fails. Either way, it seems that Phil has gotten a bit of a breather, gotten into the head, got kind of recollected himself a bit more, and has gotten a bit more damage on Jeremy.
Yep, and yep, 83. That's when it starts to get hard to get those combos in with Squirtle.
However, Phil is no stranger to getting nice kills with Squirtle. Calls out a roll in with the down air, tries to edge guard, not going to be successful. However, that back throw could kill.
Yeet.
Yes.
There you go.
A solid first stock for Phil. It's all up to whoever can handle the pressure.
I'm telling you, people always think of Squirtle as the one who puts on the damage and then the others finish, but Squirtle has some serious kill power.
A bit of sauce coming out from that combo right now, taking Jeremy all the way across the way. Arctonox trying his best to recollect himself, get back to where he was last round. However, it doesn't seem to be working that well.
Nice up air, though, to get out of disadvantage.
Back off stage. Arctonox once again trying to get back against the Squirtle. Rolls into the down smash once again.
Phil with these down smashes has been stellar.
Calls out a jump with a switch to Ivysaur and then an up air to follow. It is now a 3-1 deficit for Arctonox.
And he's just getting comboed right
Nair
immediately
into up air. That's nasty.
I'm telling you, man, Phil definitely went to, like, Ivysaur boot camp and, like, spoke to the Ivysaur wizards who are, like, you know, these ancient, secret Ivysaur practitioners and, like, learned their skills or something, because this is a different Phil than we're used to seeing, one who is quite good at messing with people up with that Ivysaur.
Phil, such a little, he's a bit of a weasel off the stage. He does a lot, he presses a lot of buttons and gets a lot done. Not quite dead, clicks to the ledge despite getting hit off the stage. Charizard is so beefy.
He is one thick lizard.
However, a nair to up tilt will finally close out Phil's first stock. Arctonox is now looking at still a pretty hard hill to climb. Almost gets called out again for rolling in. He's got to stop doing that. Gets hit by the forward smash. That's a 2-stock from Phil, and this could be the mark of a comeback. We did it, Squirtle.
He looks so happy. That's adorable.
He's just a little guy.
just a little boy.
Just a little guy. It's his birthday.
Smattlefield? Question mark. Let's see what they pick.
Going through trials and tribulations to select a stage. Arctonox is going to settle on Small Battlefield, the return.
Cool Smattlefield gaming.
No character swaps here, none necessary. We're going to jump in straight into Game 4. Once again, this could be Grumman's last game, but as we saw last round, he's still got fight in him.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep, Jeremy playing Rushdown Roy right there.
Arctonox with an opening combo once again. Phil needs to get back in and try and establish some stage control once again before he gets jabbed to forward smashed.
Ooh, the Jeff smash didn't quite work out there, but you know how it is.
There's
Ooh,
that. That's
jab
all it
block.
needs.
Oh!
Not a successful jab block. However, it doesn't get too punished. Gets back with withdrawal. Gets back with withdrawal. Gets a bit of a down tilt. That's a really high Jared, but it works.
Very disciplined to not just immediately go after that Squirtle side B into
Oh
weight.
my lord, the weight. Phil's got to get down and make something happen.
Ooh, almost another Jeff smash there. Oh!
Ooh,
whoa,
a two-frame down air.
Nice. Very
Archinox
good
does
tech
not
from
want this
Phil.
comeback.
That would have been a stock if it weren't for that tech. That was a great tech from Phil. Oh,
Ooh.
waited a little bit too long on the edge there.
All right. Pressure on the ledge. Pressure on the ledge.
He's making it back.
That's a yeet. All right. It's the exact same story as last game. Phil is at around 70 on Squirtle, but he's made these combos before.
This looks exactly the same as the last game, except Phil doesn't have, like, it's like Phil has one less stock than last time.
All right. Coming down safe. Gonna get back to ledge. Gonna get thrown back off though. Oh no! Misses the flare blitz and gets hit by an absolute eruption. However, he can still make this back with a few good combos, but can he make those combos? No punish on a missed Dragon Dance. Not a good look. That's up airs and bears. Ooh, almost a chair.
If this was Marth, that would have been a real strong tipper, but you know, Roy with that reverse tipper didn't really work out there.
Phil can still win this if he just plays patient. Make sure he doesn't get Jeff, Jared, or Jay smashed. Ooh! Archinox showing off.
Trying for that back air.
Archinox is pressuring like a madman right now. Phil once again has to. Earlier we asked him how he felt about his match with Bum. He said he had to become Charizard. He has to become Charizard right now to hold on to this last stock.
He needs to get into Charizard's body, really become him. What are his needs, wants, and
I
desires?
missed Jair. Breath of Life. That's a throw. Up air's going to start killing soon. Phil's got to be careful. That's a fair off the ledge. Not going to kill. Phil still holding on.
Nope.
Not quite. That is going
Very
to be the
disciplined shield.
end. Jeremy showing what it truly means to have a sword that's meant to kill dragons by killing the first Pokemon dragon himself.
That was a
Grubbin.
beautiful, beautiful performance by Jeremy. So beautiful, in fact, I made this drawing of him. Let me show you my Archinox.
He walked in with this. I can't stop him.
I made this beautiful drawing of Jeremy.
Jeremy, I don't know why your head is triangular in Stick's eyes, but it is. It's. I couldn't. Is that? I thought that controller was his pants at first, and he was not. He was doing terrible things.
No, that's here's his control.
Jeremy, come look at your. Jeremy, since when is your head triangular?
That's his hoodie, and this says Jeremy. Yeah, pretty good stuff. Yeah.
Hey, at least you know exactly what to call your first single. Jer Baby.
I've seen the resemblance.
Instead of Lil Baby, it's Jer Baby. He's gonna burn that. He's gonna burn that.
I wouldn't blame him. Yeah, I did. I drew that during the set.
Yeah, on stream. Yeah.
I drew that on stream. JRBB.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you keeping track at home, the result of that set means Grant is coming right up, and it's going to be a rematch of winners, folks. Archinox coming swinging from loser's side, wanting to come back and maybe beat the man who knocked him into losing in the first place. We're going to be looking at an absolutely bombastic set between Roy and Fox once again. It has been an absolute night, folks. Quite a few upsets, quite a few interesting matches. However, it's all going to come down to what's always come down before. Two of the horsemen duking it out in the most monstrous way possible.
I agree with that assessment.
Where are you going? You're live.
I'm asking,
What are you doing?
How is he? We are currently asking our producer how the continue bracket is going, folks. For those of you at home, continue bracket.
My friends are in continue bracket. I want to see
Wow, that was hard. Wow, Mark, that's hard. This just in, the producer does not care about his caster's friends.
I want to quote our producer. He said, "I don't care about your friends."
Look, it's sounding like a bit of a villain. He might be chilling. However, we are going to be getting into this last match soon enough, folks. They have started. Stick, get on the mic. They're going.
Oh my.
They're swinging so hard we didn't even notice. Let's get into game one.
Game one.
A J smash coming out from Arctonox. You can already tell that he is right. He can feel. He is bloodlusted. He can taste the blood in the water, and he wants to take this tournament home. And finally, dename our general chat Dreams Fan Club and make it something different. Jab block to up smash, almost connecting, not quite. However, Arctonox almost getting a weak hit down air into a back air. Not quite going to hit, though. Jer? Weak hit Jer.
I think maybe the art is empowering him. That's what's doing it.
The stickery is within him. It was the friends we made along the way.
Channeling his energy, dude.
Nair to up smash, not connecting, gonna get smacked across the jaw.
Much like my parents did to me when my grades were bad. Wait, what?
Bro. All right. All right.
Great hits from Jeremy coming out to juggle Sugarland. Look at that side B, up to 44.
Sugarland is currently on the back foot, struggling to come back against him. Absolutely merciless Jeremy. That misses the Jer. Perhaps he's seeing too much red. Sugarland is swinging these up smashes, trying to make one connect, but they're just not quite getting there. A forward smash, Raw gonna smack Sugarland once again. Jeremy's looking pretty nice in this first match.
Jeremy looks nice every day, but especially today.
It's the power of North Campus.
Yeah, something like that.
Once again, Sugarland's not really able to get in. Arctonox just kind of dancing in the sky every time he gets hit up. Of course, he's not got much left in this stock, but if this keeps happening, Sugarland needs to stop throwing out these random up smashes. They're not working.
And Jeremy has.
Oh my gosh!
Oh?
Not quite a kill. Very close. The J smash almost killing with all the rage.
He's an angry boy.
Back to a raw stock. Was that a weak up air into back air?
So cool.
Arctonox is truly showing us the new Roy tech he's been devising in the studio. 2 frames with a somewhat charged eruption. That's going to be an absolutely dominant showing from Arctonox in the first round.
That was pretty smexy.
That was.
You know what we call that? Tex-Smex.
Tex-Mex?
Tex-Smex.
Tex-Smex.
It was very smexy.
All right, going into game 2, honestly, Sugarland. Honestly, going into game 2, Sugarland looks a little off kilter, folks. All right, going into game 2, Arctonox coming out swinging with an up at a shield. However, the Vortex may start. Not quite going into edge guarding. However, it looks like Sugarland's wanting to come back with a bit of vengeance after that showing the last match. But Jeremy does not want this to stop here. He's going to come swinging, staying aggressive completely and utterly. Calling out the roll in. Good. That's going to be an up tilt to back air. Solid damage. Double edge dance, not going to quite close out that stock, but the back air will. Dash attack, not going to get the up air. That's a back air, not quite going to connect. However, that's a bear into an edge guard situation. Not much follow-up. One whiff, and that's going to be the first up smash that's connected this entire set. All right, back to even stocks. Sugarland's definitely wanting to get something started here. Arctonox doing a bit of a pirouette, trying to get a grab. Arctonox trying to land with the up air, gonna get parried. That Fox illusion coming in again. Jeremy can't let that Fox illusion become the problem it was last set. That's an up air. A random forward smash, but it's fine. Arctonox is going for a lot of reads in this match. Maybe he thinks he's in Sugarland's head. However, I don't think he quite is as much as he thinks he is. Sugarland's getting quite a few up airs, even if Arctonox is getting a lot of value out of his attacks. The double-edged dance gonna close out the second stock. Arctonox is still looking very good in this match.
Arctonox here to, do these moves that are helping him win the game. I've been here the whole time, so I know what I'm talking about.
Arctonox is still swinging, still hitting. Sugarland's still on the back foot despite a bit of a stronger showing this time around. Arctonox seems to have changed his game plan a bit, but once again, the double-edged dance is going to miss. Going to leave him open for the second up smash to connect in the entire game. Misses the tech, going to get up air twice, up air thrice. That's a Jer, going to close at the stock. A JV2 to end round 2. Arctonox 1 game away from resetting the bracket and putting it into a last set situation against the reigning champion Sugarland. This could be it, folks.
That was a very good Jer at the end to close that out.
Going to Northern Cave next. I believe Northern Cave is Northern Cave's first time on stream. A very interesting stage coming straight from Final Fantasy VII. It's where Cloud Strife and his friends fought against Sephiroth, but here we're gonna see Fox McCloud and Roy gonna duke it out. Let's see who can do it.
Did you know that Sephiroth is an anagram for Harry Potter?
No.
I'm pretty sure it is.
It's not.
Pretty sure it is.
In other news, Harry Potter would get dog walked by Percy Jackson any day of the week, with extreme difficulty. But that's besides the point. Arctonox is currently looking at a bit of a deficit percent-wise. However, we both know how fast he can close out these stocks, Stick.
Yeah.
Carrying him down with the chair. That's going to be a double-edged dance, closing up the gap.
Sugarland is really having a hard time here.
Playing very oddly, not as aggressive as he usually would. However, he does give it a stage easily from that back air. Ooh, the first stock taken by Sugarland. First time in this set, but then again, Arctonox is not one to shy away from a little bit of fear. Quite a few hits, none of them quite finishing out the stock. These weak hit Poodle Noodles are not going to close it out. Once again, not quite closing it out, struggling to get these last hits despite winning neutral, jabbing off the stage. Standing still for 2 seconds, going to be a throw. Arctonox with the up throw, going to finally close out that stock, taking little to no damage. Only like half of one combo.
Yeah, you don't see Roy's kill with the up throw a lot, because usually he has such good kill power that he doesn't need to, but, Sugarlander's doing a really good job of not falling for that, at least until that end.
Arctonox not getting it started on the second stock yet. However, he does get one fair. Sugarland kind of starting to schmix a bit, starting to show what it really means to be the champion here. J-Smash coming out, not going to connect. However, Arctonox is off stage and could easily get gimped. Not quite, going to get back. Fair Train coming out from Sugarland, showing him why he's going to try and stay the remaining champion. Up air, back air, solid damage.
And that's the thing, you can never count Jeremy out of it because of Roy's kill power, but now we can.
Commentator's curse. Misses the tech, gonna get up smash, finally connecting, going to close out that third game. Sugarland taking game 3.
That's some smexy stuff there from Sugarland. Great Fox player, love it.
Stop battle. Fox
All right, going into game 4, it appears to be the exact same matchup here, folks. These two know these characters like the back of their hands, and they're not quitting anytime soon.
You'll love the confidence to just pick a character and stick with it throughout the entire set. No consideration of like matchups or anything, because you know that no matter what you do, you're going to do best with your character. Confidence, baby.
Sugarland let Arctonox go back to Town and City. That psychological game happening once again where Sugarland says he might be, where Sugarland's kind of like, you know what? I'm gonna let you go to your best stage. I'm just built that different. However, we are going to see an absolute vortex start. Arctonox at the nice number. However, he does get a double-edged dance. Parry's coming out. That's gonna open him up to some hits.
Ooh, nice shield pressure there with the jab.
These two know each other like the back of their hand, and Sugarland seems to have Arctonox's game plan down once again. Back air to the jaws, gonna end it for it all. However, Arctonox Jeremy does still have 2 more stocks in this round, and he's got to make something happen, and he does with a double-edged dance on the platform. Arctonox trying to avoid the vortex. Swinging at Ghost, trying to swing at something tangible.
Oh, that dash attack is so good at punishing air dodges.
Ooh, calls out a roll in with a down air. Doesn't quite get much else off it, though, but 50 is nothing to scoff at.
Ooh,
J smash not quite going to hit.
Very close to the smash.
Air dodges onto the stage, going to get dash attacked. Both players are absolutely whacking each other's shields right now, trying to make something happen. That's going to be a forward smash to the Butete. Sugarland finally having a solid grip on this match once again. Arctonox suddenly now looking at a... Never mind, it's now even stocks. Arctonox could still very easily reset the bracket and take it to a last set situation. Trying to keep away from these dash attacks. Don't want to get parried. That's not good. Gets an up air, nothing off that. Lands with a double-edged dance, is going to get a full hit on that one. However, a jab's going to come out, call out that landing. Double-edged dance, once again, Arctonox so good at contesting, just standing there. However, he's going to double-edged dance again, but he's going to get hit with a back air for the whiff. Sugarland now looking to take the entire thing. Arctonox 1 game away from losing the entire bracket after coming so far.
Staying with Town and City.
Once again, Sugarland wants to keep it the same way. He knows that he knows he can beat Arctonox on his favorite stage, but Arctonox knows he needs the favorite stage to have that little edge he might need. Muscle McGinger and the Furry of Space going in at once again. Arctonox swinging with a solid borderline 50% combo.
Ooh, managing to get out of that up tilt is no joke.
Up tilt so good at comboing into itself.
Whoa,
calls that a roll in with a little forward smash there. Absolutely impressive call out there.
Man, he read him like a book. Specifically the Bible, where you can learn about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Up tilt into a forward air. That's going to be solid damage. Arctonox now solidly in kill percent. That's if the kill is going to come out. Arctonox can't roll into it like that, and he does.
Counters with a read of his own. Savagery.
Reads for days here at UNC Chapel Hill, and you can tell. A J Smash coming out once again. That is a closed out stock. Arctonox, the Demon Awakening. This might be a bracket reset, folks, but that's if Sugarland has nothing to say about it. Retorting with a nice little vortex. Not quite getting a few up airs. However, he does get solid damage. Landing with a reverse Dancing Dragon. However, he does not block the up smash. That's going to close out that stock. It is a last stock situation, folks. Both players want to end it here for this set. Arctonox wants to reset the bracket. Sugarland could end the entire tournament here, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, it's getting rough. Fox so light, he's technically at kill percent. One solid Jer could end it all here. However, a solid Vortex into an up smash could also end it.
You can tell that they're nervous because they're playing very carefully here. Oh, you see that? He didn't want to commit.
Both players know very well they can win. However, that's going to be a bracket reset from Jeremy, a.k.a. Arctonox. We're going into a bracket reset, folks. Both players on loser's side. First to 3, starting from 2 zeros. It's looking good, folks. Arctonox could possibly win this week's Empty Pockets. Hopping into the newest game one you've ever seen. This is going to be the hope for Arctonox to possibly take away the name of Dreams Fan Club. Opening with 2 double-edged dances, nice damage for this to start off this bracket reset. A third double-edged dance. Sugarland not willing to take that laying down. He down airs and starts a Vortex. Get up attack to take off the pressure.
Ooh, nice dash attack to start a combo, but doesn't get much out of it until now.
Rolls away on the platform, escapes that up air, does not for long though. Ooh, tech in place, read by the forward smash. Sugarland coming out swinging. All right. Ooh, misses the tech once again. Gonna get hit by a decently charged forward smash. Arctonox does get the smackdown though. That's gonna be a spike. Do you like up tilts, guys? Because you just got a few of them. All right, that is gonna be another double-edged dance. Then it can open up with some damage. Up B out of shield to take off the pressure. Double-edged dance not going to fully connect. Going to get punished with an almost kill. Oh, but he kills again the second time around. Sugarland does not want this to end the way Arctonox would. Dash attacks for days, followed by nairs for more days. This Vortex is happening, folks, whether you like it or not.
And see, this is why it's so hard to try to play against Sugarland. He'll start comboing you. And it's like he just immediately reacts to what you do. Like he'll dash attack into you. If you air dodge, he'll dash attack again. If you don't, he'll just nair you. And it's so hard overcoming that quick reaction time.
Sugarland doing a fantastic job of calling out all these decisions from Arctonox. Arctonox getting a boot to the face. That is going to be game 1 going to Sugarland. All right, that is going to be the next game going to Town and City. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm flying solo. I'll be your only announcer from now on. Let's get into game 2 of the reset. Arctonox and Fox are now going to go at it. And say Fox, I meant Sugarland. All right, a solid 41% to start off game 2. However, Jeremy's going to respond with a very nice 45 of his own. Calls these ledge options, going to parry that landing up air, going to get the punish to 95%. Ooh, an up smash coming out swinging, not quite going to connect the up air to match, but it's going to be the wet pool noodle and not actually the sword itself. A jab, DBZs with the nair. Oh, and non-connecting Jer, but he comes out swinging with the fair off the ledge. Arctonox coming in with a bit of viciousness. Nairs, Oh, almost gets the double-edged dance for a confirmed kill. That would have easily killed. However, Arctonox is not done swinging yet. Gets the final F smash, close out a second stock. Arctonox and Sugarland are going swinging, and it seems like Arctonox is doing extremely well. Joining me on the desk now is Phil. How's it hanging, buddy?
Lovely. I'm just happy to be here, to be honest. I saw that Andy left, and I was like, I can't wait to have a little bit of commentary time. So how's it going?
It's going pretty well. I mean, as you can tell, these two are going at it swinging, and it seems like they both... They seem tired yet antsy, honestly, if I had to describe the play styles.
Jeremy is going crazy right now.
Oh, he is. He's been schmooving all night.
I was watching him earlier, and earlier I thought he looked like he was playing very desperately, but he's also like, he's killing it now.
Oh, yeah.
Switch must have, he must have switched something. Something's happened.
Definitely. Archinox almost falling into a vortex, but for some reason, we didn't see the follow-up.
Yeah, this is very scary, though, because Fox, having someone in the corner, he could just keep narrating like that, and it's very scary. That was so good.
Ooh, calling out a jump off the ledge with 2 up airs. Gonna even up the percent. However, Arctonox does still have another stock, but it'd be better if he could go ahead and just not have to use it.
That was such a good back reverse. That was great.
Not quite gonna get the 2-frame. Gonna get hit by a tomahawk back air.
Crazy. Carson almost bring it back. Sorry, Sugarland.
Off stage once again. 1 vortex is all it could take to even up the percents.
That was a very optimal jump read, and Carson did not bite. He didn't bite. The bait was right there.
Ooh,
a
wet pool noodle up tilt, not quite gonna connect, not gonna make it so that the stock is ended.
That jump read earlier, that was like in that Geico commercial where he has like the little dollar and he's like, oh, I got you $1. I'm baiting you.
Oh! Baits the roll in with an up smash. You hate to see it happen. Jeremy had such a good control, however,
Grabbed the dollar.
Yeah, his grip slipped.
Dude, Carson grabbed that dollar with both of his hands so hard that like the hook sunk into his knuckles, and he won a game. Congratulations.
Going into what could easily be the last game of Arctonox's loser's run after resetting the bracket. Such a solid showing from such a solid player. However, it keeps feeling like Sugarland is able to keep it just that little edge at the very end.
He is like St. Peter at the gates. He's the gatekeeper. Is it St. Peter at the gates? I don't know.
I think it's St. Peter, yeah.
Well, that's Carson. Yeah? Oh, it's St. Mark?
Oh, St. Mark. Okay.
No, it's not. That's a lie. We have St. Mark right here. St. Mark's already here.
Our producer Mark claiming it was St. Mark at the gates and not Peter.
No, well, St. Mark is right here in this room.
Exactly. That's why he can't be at the gates. Yeah. He's currently taking time off.
St. Jeremy, on the other hand, is maybe about to win. Maybe not about to win.
Tries to go for the 2-frame once again. He's so apt to hit those, but so apt to miss those.
Not smart.
Gets the 2-frame. However, he gets punished off his own 2-frame. Hate to see it happen.
That actually was such good awareness from Sugarland, because any person, like, if I was in that position, I would have panicked. I literally would have panicked. I would have just stayed in shield and been, like, terrified. Not Carson. That was such a good roll read.
Vijair with the roll read. Gonna close out that first stock. Arctonox is good at closing out stocks. He just needs to get, I think he just needs to get, like, I don't know if it's a matter of guts or what, but it feels like Sugarland's so good at keeping his cool and naring for days.
Yeah, the problem is that it's not so much him killing and, like, his offense, but it's his defense. His defense versus that was very smart.
Dino23 online, shout outs to
Let's
my man.
go, Dino.
That's a guy from my hometown. He go into the same high school as me. Absolute class A act.
Thank you, Dino. Hope you're doing well, Dino. Shout outs.
He's a Bowser mate.
All right. Well, he can't be doing that well then. All right. So this is still very close.
For sure.
Sugarland is currently at kill percent. Off of pretty much anything, honestly.
One solid forward smash to close it out, but that's if Jeremy doesn't get gimped by a shine.
That's too much. That's too much. He's feeling himself.
Sugarland seeing blood in the water.
He really is. He's
still got
the shark in Finding Nemo right now.
He's still got a whole nother stock to play around with. The Jer not quite going to finish it off. However, the spike will.
He's gone for that like 17 times, and it's still like so amazing every time he gets it.
Wasn't there like one match he got like 3 times in a row?
Yeah, see, that's why it's always worth going for him, right? Because he will. He'll get it eventually. Uh-oh.
Playing off stage.
That was so smart.
Using that platform to get away from the edge pressure.
That honestly answers to me why Sugarland likes to counterpick to this stage. Because this stage is also Roy's best stage, right? But it's Fox's best stage as well. And it might be Roy's last stage if he dies.
That's true. Landing very high very many times. Sugarland probably going to start catching that onto that and start throwing out these up smashes.
That's a forward throw, no up throw.
Double Edge Dance going to do some decent damage, but an air's going to knock him back to the ledge. Up air, knock him high.
Jeremy is bolder than a marksman. He's crazy.
Oh my God! Gets the first win of their bracket reset by hitting that Fox Illusion with an eruption of his own. Oof.
There's a good saying by one of my favorite TV shows, BoJack Horseman. The saying is, "That's too much, man." And that's what that was.
Oh, yeah.
That was too much.
That's
I
the
can't
thing.
handle it.
Both these players have so much sauce that I feel like it's a matter of who has the most in a given match.
They're both drenched. They're not just moist. They're like totally drenched.
They're soaked.
They're saucy.
They are dripping with the dripping sauce.
Very true. Now, this is a scary position. Why would he do that?
Going back to Northern Edge. Is it not? I don't think it's Northern Edge, but
Northern Cave.
Northern Cave. I got Northern.
Yes, you did get Northern. That's true. They are in the north right now.
Once again, back to where Cloud and his friends dueled to the death with Sephiroth. We're seeing these two duels for the bracket.
Very true. And they've been insanely even so far. They're really tit for tat.
No, yeah. Like, even if one's at 144 and the other one's at 0, it could easily be the exact same. Calling out Fox Illusion going high with a back air.
Very well done.
Looking like Nairo versus Light in the first year of Smash Ultimate.
So true. Just like a single interaction and you will die. If, and only if, the boy plays his cards right. Which isn't always possible.
That Vortex, so dangerous to be around. If he hadn't teched exactly like that, he would have lost the stock.
Oh, yeah. If he hadn't teched on that platform either, he would have definitely.
The Latin chant of Sephiroth playing. Archinox not quite eating the dust just yet. Get the spike! He's got a 2-stock lead!
I feel like I jinxed it earlier when I said that. But he definitely got it.
Using a B reverse to land safe. That's going to be a nair hit with the back air.
Great whiff punish. That's the awareness. Again, he did it earlier too. Just the awareness to be like, I'm not going to panic in this situation. I know exactly what you're doing, and I'm going to up smash you. Even though missing the up smash would be a massive punish.
He wants what he wants when he wants it.
He wants what he wants, and he sees when it's time.
Tries to go for the down air again. Already hitting it twice, possibly going for a thrice.
Uh-oh. This is scary, though.
That's a jab block, 68%. Yeah. Quick and easy.
Very surprised that he
Kerr's
opted to laser there instead of pushing his advantage. But it worked out. I can't actually get that mad about it.
Ash Kerr is online. Shout out to Ash Kerr. She's a real one from Carolina Connection here at UNC.
Let's go, Ash. Well, Ash, you just helped Jeremy win the game, so congratulations.
Oh,
uh-oh, low battery.
We are now to a game. We are now to a final game situation. Archinox and Sugarland could both take the tournament here.
Oh, my gosh. I'm like literally on the edge of my seat.
Dreams fan club may no longer be.
Oh my gosh. Are we about to be free from the yoke of oppression that is Carson as King of the Hill? We're going to have a new King of the Hill? I don't want to jinx it, actually.
No. It's going to happen the way it needs to happen.
We're in the middle of a great battle between two kings.
Fate's hands are now weaving the tale you are seeing before you now, everyone at home. Bear witness to history in the making.
Yeah, this is quite literally Game of Thrones. By that, I
Jon
mean
Snow
figurative.
could never compare.
Jon Snow, honestly, Jon Snow versus Jeremy, no one. Never mind. Jeremy, that was a horrible
Honestly,
idea. I don't know
so
what you
far,
just
this ending, no matter what happens, will be more satisfying than the end of a Game of Thrones.
did. That's so true.
I don't even know how it ended. All I know is
Is that it
felt
was bad.
Yeah, all I know is that it was bad and that it had the exact same problem as Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood in 2003.
Probably true. They didn't have guidance anymore from their source material.
Yeah,
That's
like
pretty
they
much
had
it.
to make up their own like ending.
And Jeremy is looking like he doesn't have very much guidance of his own. He's struggling. That
He does
said,
get a meaty forward smash though.
Yeah. You know, I
Oh my
jinx it
God.
every time. How am I doing this?
Oh no! Tries to
good.
counter and doesn't quite get it. The sauce, he's got a little lost in the sauce there.
He got lost in the sauce. This is ultimately like a test of endurance. No. Okay. This is a test of like willpower because if that was me, the set's basically over. Like if that was me, I would be like, I can't do this anymore. Like I just lost the set. Jeremy, on the
I would
other
lose
hand-
my soul to that, honestly.
Yeah. I'm.
Oh! Jeremy swinging off the ledge with the nair.
That was a forward tilt. That was not connected.
That low battery might be operating against him right now.
Yeah, I do think that Jeremy fell victim to the exact same thing I was talking about. His juice is gone, much like his controller.
Went for some sauce and now he's lost. Ladies and gentlemen, Dreams Fan Club may reign supreme once again. However, not quite gonna kill. The Jared does though.
Soft spot.
The wet pool
Sour
noodle
spot.
still decently meaty.
That was a very meaty noodle. Now, I did say that Jeremy is losing steam, but he might be picking it up right now. He's like chugging, but he's not quite at choo-choo yet.
Now, we've seen this happen before. One solid Jeff smash is all Arctonox needs to get back on the board here.
That's true. Unfortunately, Carson is literally the conductor.
Yeah, and he just back aired a man without a jump. That's a nair to close it out. You hate to see it happen. Dreams Fan Club reign supreme.
Dream.
It's
Another week with Dreams Fan Club. I can't say I'm not surprised, but I am disappointed.
makes me sad every
Yes.
time it's confirmed that it stays the same way. Because the more we hate on it, the more he's going to keep it that way, too.
That's true. I don't know. We could make an entreaty. I mean, at any point, we could just do a coup.
That's true.
Although we did just attempt a coup just now, and our potential leader lost.
Hate to see it happen. Sugarland showing why he's the #1 PR ranked at UNC once again, despite it being a Game 10 situation.
Dude.
Overall, he had the most willpower and came back with the win.
Arctonox has been this close.
So many
For like the
times.
past 3 weeks. Ever since we got back, it's been so close.
Hasn't
And-
he been in Grands the last 3 times?
Yes, and of all the people, like, don't get me wrong, I love Arctonox, but he was not. He's been coming out swinging. I expected, for whatever reason, I expected it to be like Spandex. Like that would be the thing that would happen.
Spandex DQ'd again, didn't he?
Yeah, well, he had some health problems today, so he couldn't make it all the way.
Fair.
Carson, you won. Would you like to have a short interview?
Oh,
All right.
me saying that's actually hilarious. You didn't catch it earlier, but I earlier said that Percy Jackson dog walks Harry Potter, and you're actually wearing a Harry Potter shirt.
What?
I am correct, but all right.
Yeah, that's actually true.
No, yeah, Percy Jackson dog walks Extreme Diff.
That's extremely
Oh
true.
my god.
Not gonna lie, that seems like a pretty Gen Z take.
Well,
But it's a
Alas.
right. It's the right one
Y'all
though.
are children. Children, I tell you.
one of them.
All
okay,
all Harry Potter has is Avada Kedavra. Do you realize how many Avada Kedavras a god would have?
That's so true.
And Percy
oh,
Jackson.
you mean like in terms of violence?
No,
that's
yeah,
true.
I mean like Percy Jackson
Like,
versus Harry
if
Potter
they were
death
in a
match.
fight. I
Like,
thought
if
you
they were
meant
in
as
a
like
map.
a book. Yeah,
Yeah, in a death battle. I'm sorry, Percy Jackson dog walks.
Well, you have literally gods versus
Child,
wizards.
You're a child.
I'm not. I'm just correct.
Okay, are we counting Percy Jackson also like the expanded universe that includes like the Egyptians and stuff?
I'm just saying the original Rick Riordan and the Olympians, and then the gods of Olympus. I'm talking
Okay.
like when he's dealing with the Greeks and the Roman
We're
versions.
not including the Vikings right now.
No, not yet. I don't want to because I haven't read those
Because there's
books.
a whole expanded. Yeah, I haven't read it either, but
I read
do
the
know.
first book of the Egyptian gods one, and it made no sense because I was probably too young to understand it.
I read it and it also didn't make sense, but I loved it.
Fair.
Okay, Carson, you won.
Yes!
Wow.
Yay.
You reign supreme again as king of the hill for another week.
great.
Will
I'm
you
guess-
change Dream Fan Club? That's the
Absolutely
petition.
Not.
No.
Absolutely not. I
Another dark week dawns.
I'm going to keep it honest with like everyone. I stopped liking Dream Stain Girl in like October. Actually November, but we don't talk about that.
The Chronicles.
I'm just keeping it there
What is
because
this, like a masochistic punishment for all of us?
yeah,
Sadistic, not
yeah.
masochistic.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm mad at.
You're joyous about it.
I am joyous.
You
I,
don't have to be mad. You can
You're-
just enjoy it.
You're in the middle of like an exam. You're not so confident. You didn't study enough. You think about how Dreams Fan Club is what you've been calling the Smash Discord for the past semester and a half, and then you
Absolutely.
say Run starts playing in the background, and you
know
ace
what?
the
And
test.
then you ace the test.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't watch anime. Like at
That's
all.
so fair.
Like I know what you say run is. I don't watch anime.
Fair point.
I think I respect people who watch anime. I think they're very nice people. Besides some of them.
I don't I watch it occasionally, but it's more or less like I watch like the really mainstream stuff.
Yeah. I feel like simping for Harry Potter girls is all I need. I don't need a waifu.
I don't want to get too far off topic, but
Annabeth Chase dogs walk them all. Dog walks them all.
I am of the opinion that like okay, here's like the small brain take is that Avatar is not an anime, right? And I love Avatar.
Yeah. Wait,
But-
the one with the blue people or the
No,
The one where they shoot
the one
fire
with
out of
the
their
other-
hands.
The
I'm
actual
kidding.
Avatar.
I'm
I'm
just
so mad
fucking
at
with
you.
you.
We've talked about this. Okay, so Avatar's not an anime, right? We already talked about this. Steven Universe also not an anime. It's made by Koreans.
Who would call that an anime?
I don't know. People are weird. But
Tumblr in
My-
2016.
yes. But my biggest brain take is that anything that I like is not anime. So Cowboy Bebop is not anime.
No, you're disqualifying it.
It's no longer anime because
Fair.
anime.
Fair.
Think about what defines anime. Here's what defines anime: objectification of women.
Fair.
No,
No, yeah, he's got a
egregious
point.
fan
That's like
service.
he's got a point. I watched My
Male
Hero
power
Academia.
fantasies.
I watched My Hero Academia with my family. Most awkward decision of my
It's
life.
horrible. Well, okay, I wouldn't say it's horrible, but it is. Yeah, there's some problems.
Look me in the eyes and tell me showing Midnight to my parents on the show I said was perfectly fine for Callan, my 8-year-old brother. Tell me that wasn't the most awkward interaction of my life.
No.
I hated that.
No. Yeah. Anyway, Sword Art on Sword Art Online, for example,
Jesus
is
Christ.
a quintessential anime. It has everything that you need to be an anime.
Quintessential.
Cowboy Bebop is not an anime. It's missing all of those things.
Bill, I have a question for you.
Quintessential.
Is UNC Smash an anime?
UNC Smash is not an anime because I like it.
There we go. There you have
I
it.
don't know. I feel
I
like
love
there's
I love
some-
everyone at UNC Smash, and I love you all.
There's some objectification.
My little
of
children.
People like Nick.
There is objectification of Nick, but
Does
it's
he count,
not. It's
though?
not
There's
horrible.
fan service. There is fan service.
What's the
Why- Oh, sorry.
What's the fan service? Now I'm curious.
Stick came back.
That's fair.
Fans
I
were
did.
complaining, so Stick
No,
came back.
That's
if you're in our Discord, you would have seen like way too many photographs of Stick popping up. It was weird. He talked about it like off stream. He was
upset about it
he was
earlier.
creeped out.
was
Yeah,
like,
he
"Why are
was
there
like,
so many
he was a little upset.
Yeah, and I myself have plot armor. Do you think like I could have just? Did you see that game 2 against Jeremy?
You
I
do have
insane
plot armor.
plot
No,
armor.
yeah, you're a bit.
That's true.
Your plot armor flabbergasters.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no. I just have insane plot armor. Like, why did I get to Finals of Trouble in the Triangle? Definitely not through skill. It was through plot armor.
Plot armor.
And like, I didn't beat Frostbite because that's what's happening in the next arc. They need to keep the viewers.
Oh,
I
he's the
want
se-
that to be so true.
Oh, so he's the second arc's like main antagonist.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm guessing by
He's the
senior year,
secret
the main
antagonist.
antagonist is going to be MKLeo.
Sure. Yeah.
All right,
well,
word.
Actually, I don't. Maybe I don't know. Maybe.
Or just NC Smash is the goal. Like, what's your One Piece for Smash?
Okay, so what I think is gonna happen for people who don't want to be spoiled.
Aiden is clearly Vegeta.
Okay, so I think the writers.
Does that make Archinox Gohan?
I don't know, something like that. What are you saying?
I was gonna say I think the writers are gonna make me the villain.
Oh,
Oh,
you're gonna turn into a villain.
oh, you're gonna. Oh, so like Aaron.
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
have not watched Attack on Titan.
Actually, no, that's a massive spoiler. I didn't say that.
Yeah, I have no intention.
I'm never gonna watch it.
If the people here watch anime,
There's a solid chance they do, and I just.
They just spent 3 hours watching.
I mean, if they're
anime
watching,
on this live
I
stream.
mean, if they're watching Attack on Titan and they're watching the stream, there's a
I
solid
love
chance
you,
they're
Glenn.
caught up, possibly with the manga. So I probably didn't
You're
spoil too
amazing.
much. If I did spoil you, I'm sorry.
yeah, no. I think.
Oh, really?
No, yeah. Every time he speaks, the stream does not hear Mark at all.
That's so amazing. Well, I'm privy to some very secret information then.
Yeah, no. I think there's gonna be a lot of fan service next season too. Like,
Fan service.
Yeah, like what if Phil comes back?
What are you saying, Mark? You can't say those words. You're not allowed. Mark, you should never say that about Carson. That's so mean.
Wow,
Yeah,
that is,
Mark.
I can't believe you're doing
bro. That's
this.
bro. That's wrong. You wrong for that, Mark. Mark, you
Mark,
wrong
you're
for
gonna-
that.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're done.
Wow. Oh, he's leaving. He's gotta leave. Oh God.
I'm a little hurt
He's
by
not
what
saying.
Mark said.
He's not
No,
saying
yeah.
anything.
Yeah, he didn't say a word.
I'm
We're
a
just
little-
messing.
I'm a little hurt by the fact they didn't say anything to begin with, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, he didn't defend himself. That's what's scary. What was he thinking?
I don't know.
That's true.
My
Alas.
shirt's so cool. I'm so cool.
Percy Jackson's
You
still
are
dog walks,
very
but yeah,
cool.
it is very cool.
It
It actually is a good green. It matches your eyes very well.
But thank you. Hopefully, some people pick up on that, and February 14th coming up, and I'm
That's
not
true,
doing
that's
anything at the
true.
Is there a sequel to Dream Girl yet?
There really isn't. There is not.
That's
like,
so
some people
sad.
know, like some people have been told upon, like the potential new arcs. There is no sequel
What's-
to Dream Girl. Right
What's
now.
no subplots?
This is my least favorite arc.
Oh my god. Like
This is like the love triangle in
This-
Legend of
the
Korra.
romance
like,
sub-
just skip over
The
it.
romance subplot for the Sugarland
Yeah.
arcs are just they're just so
I'm
0
done with
out
the
of 10.
romance subplot. I want to see you fight people. I don't.
You'll get your
Listen.
Chi-Chi when you graduate.
Yeah. Whenever you like defeat the final
That's
boss.
Goku's wife because we said you're Goku.
Actually, we shouldn't say that because then that implies that like someone is oppressed. You know what? It's fine. See, that's an anime thing. He gets the girl at the end. Bam.
Yeah.
So I guess we are an anime.
We gotta save all these thoughts for the next like critical thinking smash.
So
I am
true.
so down for
Is
that.
Smash an anime?
I am so down. I am so down for harassing those poor those poor teachers.
Oh,
I have to
boy.
say they did really
I'm in
well.
one of their classes. Jared Powell knows me.
Let's go.
Oh, wait till they find out about
Poggers?
my love life. So I'd actually like to share this moment for the fans at home.
The sugar fans.
The sugar stands.
Sugar stands. My bad.
Before I came to UNC, there were 9, count them, 9 redacteds in my extended universe. 9 girls that I
All
liked.
hitting your line. You had a harem.
No.
Wait, the high school arcs were a harem
literally
anime?
None of them liked me back.
The
I'm
high
going to be
school-
completely
The
honest.
high school arc was a
None of them
harem
liked me
anime.
back.
No,
I
it
am
wasn't.
depressingly
I
single.
refuse.
I'm gonna spend the next Valentine's Day, which is coming up on February 14th, with 2 people in the room who are in a relationship and 1 who is engaged,
That's what we call funny.
and I am 0 for 9. I am like
0 for 10 if you count Dream Stand Girl. You're in double digits now, bro.
You're actually really right. You're right.
But
are
you could
so
make it.
right.
You can bring that number up if you want.
I mean, the ratio's skewed, but all it takes is getting that one.
I don't.
You'll
want-
find her, bro.
I'm gonna be
You'll find 'em.
completely honest. I don't want a girlfriend at this point. Like, it's like just entertaining to watch. Like,
The genetics class is too much work.
yeah. Genetics, physics, my lab. I don't know what else.
The hell that is being a STEM student.
Yeah.
I can't relate.
I just, I've given up. I've given up.
You are masochistic.
What do you mean I'm masochistic?
You're like, oh, I don't want a girlfriend, but then you constantly think about girls all the time.
You're torturing yourself,
You're like,
bro.
I don't want a
can't-
girlfriend deep down, but I'm going to put myself through
I
all the
don't-
pain that is involved in wanting a girlfriend, but I don't actually want her.
I'm gonna be completely honest. It's getting better. Like, my tag is based off a fictional girl now.
That's true.
That's true.
That could be the gateway. Yeah, I'm not
It
going to
is
say
the
anything
gateway
about that,
drug
actually,
to
no.
anime.
The
Yeah, it's not.
The gateway drug to anime. Watching Sugarland's climb to infamy.
I'm gonna
Luna.
be terrible.
You're
Why
gonna
do
be
you
amazing.
guys keep allowing me to win?
You're
so I
gonna-
can get on this interview.
Yeah, like you said, you have plot armor.
The writers.
Jeremy came so close today.
Jeremy came really.
No,
close.
yeah, Vegeta. I do. Honestly
happening.
think the Vegeta title is like kickballed around by Arctonox and 4-4.
Yeah, they're getting there. They're getting there.
Wait, what's Nick?
Well, okay. The problem is
Honestly, it depends. Are we in like the original Dragon Ball, or are we in Dragon Ball Z,
I
or
don't know
are we
the
in?
difference.
Okay, just pick a number 1, 2, or 3.
Are we in
3.
Beyblade? I mean 2.
2, then I don't know. I would honestly want to argue. Is Nick Frieza or Cell? No, he might.
Nick
No.
is Frieza.
I want to go home.
All right, Marcus saying we gotta go home. That's enough anime Discord.
Marcus Frieza because of all the stuff he was saying earlier that the stream couldn't hear.
I'm so. good
That
at this
is that is enough anime discourse for now. We'll probably be back here next week to having the exact same discourse. I'm gonna make a list of what DBZ characters everyone is in the top 15 because I think it'd be funny.
Very good.
Stay tuned for that.
And also that's a joke. I don't have enough time to do that. I'm lazy.
If
Um,
oh, sorry.
I'm gonna put
It'll be a group effort.
Yeah, sure.
for the meme of the week. You
Oh.
guys have good memes.
We-
There's a channel in the main Discord.
All right.
of the week.
I am now.
The memes.
Meme of the week.
This
Look it
just
up.
in,
Find
brand
it.
new news for y'all memers out there. As cringy as that was to say with my mouth, if you want to submit your own memes, head to the esports channel. You can submit your own meme of the week, and we're gonna post Twitter wins.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it on stream.
Oh,
be
it's
on
gonna
stream.
it's gonna get
On
streamed
stream,
live.
stream,
Will they get
stream.
tagged?
It's gonna yeah. They'll get
Awesome.
whole
You're gonna get
stream
full
is gonna
credit
be-
too. So like, there's no reason not to join.
take people's memes and use them for my own content.
So
Oh,
if
people
you
love
think
doing
if you're a funny little guy with a funny little eye, you might want to go ahead and pop some memes in the Discord. I hate every time I say the word memes because
You're great.
I am doing great.
You gotta
thank
get
you.
used to it. Memes are here to stay.
I know they are here to stay, but at the
They
same
really
time, I'm not used to saying it out loud live.
It's a permanent fixture of daily life.
Either way, that has been the Empty Pockets this week at UNC Chapel Hill. We have been Phil, Cthulhu, Sugarland, and everyone else here who joined me on the desk today. We will see y'all later and hopefully see y'all soon. Join us for tomorrow on Overwatch. Check out our socials on Instagram, Discord, Twitch, Twitter. God, we got it all. Just join us, guys. We also got VODs for our Smash videos on YouTube. We will see y'all
That's
at
gonna be
any
great.
point this week that we go live, and it will be every day except, I believe, Thursday?
Yo.
All
That's
right.
crazy.
Join us here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and next Sunday. We'll see y'all very soon. Peace out, guys.